Good morning. Excuse me. Good morning and welcome to Morning Brew. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, wherever you are, whenever you're listening. Yes, it is the Morning Brew. All right, let's get to the chat. Good morning, V-Star. Good morning, Darth Aster. Good morning, Ervik Sonder. Good morning, Robert Rose Jr. Good morning, Kinjack Ben. He says, greetings and salutations from Vallejo, California. Thank you. People saying hi to each other. Cool. Yes, Darth Hester, he can drop it the link, and he did. That's good. Let's see here now. Where'd it go? Obviously, there's a question I'm missing because let's see here. Morning Cap, you know what day it is? Well, other than it being Wednesday, no. Not a bloody clue. Yeah, it's Wednesday, November 3rd. So yes, whatever it is, I don't know. Okay, getting back down. Kinjack Ben. That's okay. I'm looking for Kinjack Ben. No. Both are delicious, but I prefer corn tortillas to flour ones. Which ones do you prefer? Okay. That just kind of appeared out of nowhere. That was why I was looking for it. Corn, obviously, more flavorful, better tasting. Yeah. And oh yes, I forgot. That's the one person that's going to get the link to immediately is Yvette. And there we go. Even though she can't join me until tomorrow, most likely. I can't remember if it's today or tomorrow. Okay, there we go. And we're down to Yvette saying good morning to everyone.
Good morning.
And well, let's see here. Good morning to you. Still morning, isn't it?
It is still morning. It's bizarre.
Isn't it? It's one of those strange times. And LDG with eyes. I hope he has eyes.
He's just put something a little bit more. He released a dog collar today.
Yeah.
Have you seen what he's written?
No. Oh, good grief.
I'm releasing her to you today, Cap. You're welcome.
Good Lord.
Hey, I missed the shower this morning for you, so sorry, guys. I'm paler than normal.
A great and wonderful morning to you, Kinjack Ben. Oh, it's your birthday.
It's Darth's birthday today.
Yes, it's Darth Aster's birthday.
Happy
birthday.
Happy birthday at wee hours of the morning for him.
Good grief. No, I didn't know it was your birthday. Okay, you're releasing her to me today. Oh, well, maybe I should take advantage of that. Ha ha ha.
Unless you've got a picture of LDG showering naked, that's what I'm missing. Things I do for you, Captain.
Oh God, that image in my head. No, that's not. No, no. God. Okay, let me think. Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. Stay Puft Marshmallow Man.
That'll help.
Okay, nice. Pure. Okay, there we go. Just don't morph into LDG. Oh, okay.
Only with an avatar can I do that.
Oh, well, how have you been? It's been a while since you've been able to be on.
Yeah, no, I've signed up for the project, so that's been great. Then I've had as you know, a certain medical issue, which is not going well. I saw the doctors yesterday, so but I'll catch you up with that. I think I already caught you up. I don't know. Have I? I think
I
many.
not since you see the doctor, no.
Right. Yeah. Well. Yeah. Not brilliant news. And with the time zone change and Halloween, I'm doing 11 streams this week, so including the Rumble twice. Yeah, kind of. I passed out on the sofa straight after Lex last night. So busy, but I actually, Bill and I have to get together for next Wednesday because we're going to do 28 Days Later watch party together.
Cool. And greetings, 47 Yorktown. Good, I don't know. Good day, Yitza. I don't remember.
Yes,
I think. That's one of the confusing ones. Is it morning? Is it afternoon?
It should be afternoon, though. They're an hour ahead of me, so he's
hour ahead of you, so it would be afternoon.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. And yes, happy birthday, Darth Haster.
Yeah, happy birthday, darling.
All right, and of course, people saying, well, greetings, Yvette. Pray.
Mm-hmm. I actually managed to bob onto Bird of Praise last night because I had to get up dead early for Chrissy Wissy. So yes. I jumped on. I think you were there, weren't you? I jumped on for 10 minutes just to say hi because if normally I can't. So if I get the opportunity, I will. Yeah.
And actually, for now, it's morning.
Yeah, this week it's morning at the moment because for some reason the USA and Canada have to be different from the rest of the world.
Yes. Oh, I just absolutely love today. It's been an unusual morning so far. That's all I can say. Yes.
It's been busy for me. It's all the recycling and bins and everything for me today, as you know.
Oh yes.
How's your invite policy going?
So far, so good. Yesterday went well. Unfortunately, I don't think the chat liked it. Because there were a lot of people who left, and that's understandable. I think change is going to take time, but I have decided that I'm going to try having I guess I'm going to call it Free Range Friday.
Yeah, I like that, Free Range Friday.
That way I can have one day of the week where I'm throwing the link into the chat. Mm-hmm. The rest of the time it's going into the Twitter. And I got to figure out how to do that thing on Discord where I can create a separate group chat. I know there's a way to do that.
I haven't got a clue. I literally use it to DM people. I haven't learned it any other way because, yeah, it's just social media and I don't like social media. So it's just a tool for me.
Absolutely. And good morning, Dave G. Sound.
Hello, Dave.
Oh, yes. And Eric, our stupid time change is next Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, Sunday morning, if you want to be precise.
2 a.m. it should be.
2 a.m. will become 1 a.m. And I say stupid because we should be on standard time all the time and forget daylight savings time.
Yeah, they should just stop doing it. Yeah, I think everyone I've spoken to has said that. Even my mother.
I mean, a lot of times people use, well, what about the farmers? They could use the extra daylight.
They use electricity and light bulbs now.
Yep. They also
it was during the war they couldn't because of the blackouts. So
yeah. They also have equipment that is computerized. So it's based on satellite location, not on light. It's like, don't need it. Could, if it weren't for the sound, you could do it in the middle of the night. Yeah. Otherwise, you'd keep up any neighbors that were close by, and no, that wouldn't go over well.
I mean, by December here, it's irrelevant anyway. We get maybe an hour's extra daylight for a month, and then we're in winter anyway, and it's 5 hours here. It's dark when you wake up, and it's dark when you come home from work, or it's dark when I go down to make dinner. I mean, it makes no difference the hour at all. So, and I think that's a lot of people point that out. Anyway, enough whinging about time zones. I've already blown several of my brain cells trying to work it out.
And I am sorry, Dave. Ugh. That'd be a bitch asking, figuring out because they wouldn't. You would go in at one time, you would leave actually an hour. If you'd be leaving on time,
earlier.
you'd be an hour. If you'd be leaving on time, you'd be leaving an hour later. If you'd be leaving, no.
Well, it actually works out. It's like me going to bed at night at the moment is really bad for me because I'm cooking dinner at 5 o'clock normally, but it's actually really 6.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm eating an hour later and I'm going to bed an hour later. So I'm a walking zombie at this point until my body adjusts again. Yeah. Horrible at the moment. I find it going forward an hour even worse, but I'm feeling it even with this at the moment because my schedule is so structured. Anally so.
And yes, Darth Hester, we definitely want to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Do not want Kinjack been on the streets or in a tent. No. So
Arabic says for school kiddies, it actually does stem back to the beginning of the Second World War here in England when they started doing it. Because of the blackouts and the Blitz and other things like that, having more daylight was for the safety of the country, for the farmers to produce the milk. Mother was telling me about it. She remembers, the fact that they were changing times. But I could be wrong. I think everyone has a different reason. I hear different reasons for different things. So maybe I should do a bit of research. But I've spent a day and a half doing research for the Rumble, so I'm not doing any more at the moment. Not that I got 2 pages of notes, and none of the questions I had to look up came up.
Well, at least LDG's questions are out now.
Yes, God, yeah.
I would love to see. I'm waiting to see the judges because there's one of them I want to just slap upside the head.
That would be Judge 3, I'm sure. Yes, the feeling's mutual, darling. Don't worry. Daleks and Cyberman, you can make out. That's a weeping angel above my head. That's the other one on there, a weeping angel. It's Arabic. Arabic was saying he can work out everything except that one. I got my finger on.
Yep.
That's a weeping angel.
And good morning, Jack's Law. How are you this morning?
Jack.
Oh, good grief. Let's see here. Summer tent is a potential good time. Winter tent is a potential death. That at the moment, it's my particular issue. Yeah, exactly.
Ooh.
No, that's
butterscotch. Sorry. Butterscotch.
Oh, Jack's Law is living the dream. Dying one day at a time. Oh, that's the only way we can do it.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you know of a different way to, go forward or backward in time.
Working on the forward. The backward I've already explained numerous times.
Oh, yes. And yes, I was basing that on what you were talking about last night.
Yeah. Well, that was one of my questions, obviously. Not both of them came out, but one did.
One did. I'm looking forward to when is it? Thursday?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good.
I'm not.
Why is that?
But apart from the fact I've got to get up at 11 p.m. again, try and get 4 espressos down me before it starts, just so my brain fires. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I can be nervous. First girl, champion, which I still am. And I won't lose that. But damn it, I play to win.
Oh,
so
absolutely.
I'm going to try my hardest. And apart from that, like I said last night, hopefully I'm entertaining. If nothing else.
And good morning, Orville Nation. What's going
How
on?
you doing, PJ? Hope you're all right.
I know you're one of the people in the group chat, PJ, so if you'd ever like to come up, you know how to do it. Let's see here. I'm trying to remember. There was something I was going to talk about this morning, other than Darth Astor's birthday.
Well, I saw Darin Wagner is the featured channel.
Yes, he is. I'd done this months ago. I put this, put the list together, and yes, he's the featured channel today. He has a lot of content on history, on like his
Submarines.
submarine stuff. Yeah.
Actually, it's really interesting. A lot of the stuff he does comparisons of like Star Trek ships or ships of sci-fi against one of the original. Maybe I'm no expert of the submarines he's been in or he knows about, and he puts them side by side to show the comparison of size. It's all very interesting and well worth a look, guys. So I enjoyed them.
Absolutely.
Definitely. Yeah.
I know some of them were originally on Andy Trekker's channel to help him out.
Yeah, but he's put them on his own now.
Yes.
Because a certain person doesn't play them.
So
or has removed them. I can't remember what he told me. Removed. That's it.
And yeah. Anyhow, go watch them on his channel. They are absolutely fascinating. You'll learn a lot.
Well, that's Darin for you. Full of knowledge.
Oh, yeah.
Just don't ask for any of the really disgusting stories.
Oh, trust me.
Let's just say, I'm glad I don't like chocolate. And I will never look at a Snickers bar the same way again.
Oh, yes. I remember that story. Yep. Yep.
I'm just glad I don't like chocolate. Otherwise, I probably would have barfed,
Oh, yeah. But let's just say the guy deserved it.
Apparently so, yes. Still, woo. Ken's asking whose channel is it? Do we have Do we have it to post, or is it in the It'll be in the description.
In the description.
Yeah. Oh God, Darth just ate a Snickers. Thank God you don't know the story, Darth.
Correct. Thank God you don't know the story, because no.
You'd never eat one again.
Or you definitely check twice, yeah.
Yeah, I just wouldn't eat one again. Even if I liked chocolate, I wouldn't eat it.
Oh, good grief. I absolutely love the chat, being able to look and see people saying hi to each other and just talking and interacting. It's actually gives stuff to talk about.
It's Snickers this and Snickers that now.
Oh yes, make sure to check out that
mountains. You're not far off it, but it's even worse than that. It's even worse than that, mountains.
Oh, trust me, that would be heaven.
And having tried what you call the weasel shit coffee, it was a good coffee. So I'm not going to knock it. I can't remember it being called actual weasel shit coffee, but we can call it that. I have no problem. And it was all right. One of the strangest things I've put in my mouth and swallowed. Oh, Lord. I didn't mean it like that. You know what I mean? Copy-wise.
I know what you mean.
My coffee.
I know what you mean. LDG, you do not have permission to clip that.
No. Monkey shit coffee. I wouldn't drink monkey shit coffee because I hate monkeys. You know this, Dave. Hey, Vista.
Oh, but no, I mean, the fact it's clean before it's, it's not like it's taken directly out of the shit and thrown in a
yeah, exactly.
filter.
It's washed. It's washed, it's sun dried, and then roasted.
Exactly.
And it's a nice, rich, strong brown coffee. How about that? Is that making everyone feel sick again? It's a
Actually,
rich
sounds
coffee.
lovely.
It's a rich coffee. I wouldn't say it's strong, it's rich in flavour, which is the whole point to it. Why put a coffee bean through all that if it's not going to have a richer flavour at the end? You know, poor coffee beans. Yeah. But yeah, no. I would say if you're adventurous like I am and you're a coffee lover and you ever come across or get the chance to try it, don't knock it till you tried it.
And Alexander thought it was batshit coffee. I don't know if I'd want to try guano coffee.
Yeah, guano's a little bit toxic, by the least, you know. A salamander shit copy for JJ. Oh yeah, she turned into one of those, didn't she? What do salamanders? Do they shit properly? I mean, they're kind of watery, land-based. Do they actually poop?
Well, yeah, they'd have to poop.
Yeah, but do they do it normally? You know what these amphibians are like. They shit out their ears sometimes. So seriously,
I know.
orifices become other orifices when you're an amphibian. Strange little things, amphibians. They can breathe through their arseholes frequently. They stick their arseholes out the water to breathe. I've seen it on David Attenborough several times.
That's just so
Access
weird.
Radio does Access Radio. Goat's milk is just nasty. But we'll do it a pinch when there's no cow's milk about. Use your shit coffee with goat's milk. Yeah, you'd ruin the coffee. Because the coffee's not that bad.
That's directed at Yosef because
Oh yes, he's a
salty
soy.
trucker.
Yeah, he likes his almond juice. I'm not calling it milk. Almonds.
It's not. It's not milk. I mean, you can call it milk, but yeah,
almond juice. Almond juice. Almond juice with a bit of arsenic. They don't poop. They shit to make shit coffee. Oh, Dave. Don't knock it till you try. You know my philosophy on life. I'm not going to say I don't like something until I've tried it once. And I've done that on this channel. In front of you.
Yep.
You put me off peanut butter for life.
Oh, V-Star. Yes, absolutely. Take your insulin and your other medication. And if you haven't already, check your levels. I don't know when you check them, before or after. Because that's how much I don't know about. Kid Jack Ben says almonade.
Oh.
It's more of a less of a juice because it's mixed with water. Well, that's true.
I like Peacat. Peacat's got a good idea. Need a new aisle in the grocery store for orifice coffee. Yeah, come on, Peacat. Another great idea. Quick, copyright it now. I mean, patent pending. Do patent pending. That's easier.
Oh, yeah.
You're quite right, Mountains. They don't. That's why I call it almond juice and not almond milk.
And I think you would learn a lot, Orville. I think you definitely should talk to him about it. Yeah. If they do, they're well hidden.
Very well hidden. It's just like soy milk. Milk, soy's not
No,
milk.
no, it's not milk. I mean, they call it milk so people feel like they are not missing out on milk, but
Yeah.
it's not milk.
Well, no, soybeans. I haven't found a nipple on them either.
No.
No. But we can ask Deej when he comes back if he can find nipples on soybeans.
Oh, Lord.
I'm
Poor
missing my
Deej.
partner in crime. I've actually watched Doctor Who, so he and everyone else doesn't have to.
All right, let me ask this without spoiling anything. What did you think of the episode?
Meh. Meh. Meh.
That's basically what I've heard. So, I mean, yes, there are ones out there who liked it, but others that I would say more
It had some
Doctor Who
exciting.
fans.
It had some exciting bits in it. I won't go into it because I don't want to ruin it for people. But you know, the opening scene, she was dangling upside down in handcuffs. Good start. Apart from that, it got worse after. And there's two well-known oldie nudie and oldie monsters, but only one of each. So, and the whole fucks thing. I'm not calling it flux anymore. Fucks. Doctor Who fucks this 6-arc episode. Yeah, looks something like Star Trek Generations, to be honest with you.
Whoa.
Seriously.
Great.
Seriously looks like it.
That has got to be. That's just wrong.
And don't even get me started about John Bishop. Dan, the new one. I actually played it backstage, just the bit where he's talking, and I'm not kidding you. Apart from Krish, who has a good grasp of English connotations of the language, everyone went, "What the fuck is he saying?" I went, "I rest my case. I've said this from the start." No one could work out a word he was saying because I can do a Liverpool accent, but I talk too slowly. Now, Lister from Red Wolf, which I'm sure a lot of fans are, he's like me. He is a Liverpoolian, but he talks slowly. John Bishop, on the other hand, he's a Liverpoolian and he talks like this, and you won't be able to word it. He says, okay?
But yeah, understood that. But that if I had to go through that all the time, it'd be like, what the fuck?
Yep.
That would be episode of Doctor Who. Orville Nation. No, we're not talking about because there are people who listen to this stream regularly who like Doctor Who, so it comes up in conversation.
Yeah, you'd never guess with me at all. Absolutely never guess with me that I like, I like Doctor Who. You'd never guess. You'd never guess at all.
No.
Never guess. You wouldn't get a clue from me. Not at all.
I'm just waiting till you have your own TARDIS. Kind of like Deej.
Actually, I've got the same one as him on my bedroom door without the light. But there is one I can get, but I'm saving it for a Christmas present. So hopefully at Christmas, you won't even see the back of here. You'll see a TARDIS.
Cool.
And then we could also put Jensen, Dean, standing next to it. Because I would put Dean in the TARDIS, in one of the many rooms where he can't escape. Fantastic. Better than a closet. Have one for LDG as well. Okay.
Yeah, I agree, Jack Sloth.
I agree. I thought it was a daft idea. Absolutely daft idea, putting a Liverpudlian for international audiences to go, what the fuck is he saying? You know, that's literally what everyone said to me. And I knew they would.
I mean, I know you understand perfectly.
Yes,
But
I do. But I've lived up north 17 years. I've been here in this area. So, but the Yorkshire accent, the really strong Yorkshire accent, even I struggle with that.
well, that's not true. That's not true. Well, if you ask Google that, you may.
Well, depends where you are on the planet. In America, David Tennant is her favourite. Right here in the UK, for some god awful reason, it's her. The Liver Birds. Oh yeah, I remember the Liver Birds butterscotch.
Oh, it's been.
You couldn't send that abroad. It'd be like they'd have to have subtitles for that one. Literally.
Oh, really?
Oh, and very cross and muzzy. Oh, come on, that's a good song.
Oh, now I'm gonna have to listen to these.
Well, you can try. I know you're very good with the English, but I swear to God, half the English struggle with northern accents. So that yes, there is worse than a Scouser. I agree. Cockney's fine. My grandfather was a Cockney, so I understand Cockney very well. Um, yeah, my grandfather was born within Bow Bells, which makes him a pure Cockney. So Cockney, I don't have a problem with. A lot of the southern accents, I don't. I don't do Cockney, I'm afraid, very well. The apples and pears and all that. But
Aren't
yeah, the very deep Yorkshire accent is almost another language because they change words. It's literally there are clips on YouTube. Oh my god! Jesus. Here we go again. Here we go again. My god.
Oh, yes. Well, I have a question though. Mountains, aren't you Cockney? Just out of
He's Irish.
curiosity.
He's Southern Irish.
Oh, that's right. He's
And that's
shit.
another one people struggle with.
Um,
Although where he comes from, it's actually a nice soft Irish.
true.
I find that because you're not in Dublin, are you, Mountains? I find the Dublin accent a little bit. It's like Glasgow against Edinburgh. Edinburgh's nice and smooth. Glasgow, you feel like you're being attacked, even if they're asking you if you want a cup of coffee. So it depends where you are. Ireland has lots of accents as well.
Cork. Yes,
Oh,
I
Cork.
remember.
Yeah, Cork. Cork's a nice, flowy Irish, whereas Dublin's more. Do you want a cup of coffee? Here you go. It's the same in Glasgow, though. In Edinburgh, would you like a coffee? Thank you. Glasgow, coffee? What? Really? Here. They're even more. Yeah. And the Welsh, what the fuck is coffee? Would you like a sheep?
Yep.
We have sheep everything.
MD asks if you changed your hair up.
No, it's in a bunch, darling. I put it in a bunch.
And good morning, Flugger, whatever.
Hello, Flugger.
See here. Where did I?
MB always notices my hair. He's so sweet like that.
He grew up on men and he notices hair.
No, I just find it really sweet. not many blokes actually bother to make a note. He's in tune with looking after the women around him, and I like that. He makes the effort. Nothing wrong with that at all.
Absolutely.
No. My ex-husband is Welsh, Chevette. Then please, Star, you know what I'm talking about. Welsh, New Zealand, doesn't matter. They're all into sheep things. I'm just saying things because I don't want to assume, with diversity going on, that sheeps may like other things.
This is true. Oh, good Lord.
Arabic. What was the town you told me to visit when I go to England, Yvette? Some coastal town with the word mouse in. Oh, yeah, Cornwall. It's where all the pagan and witches still live and do all the rituals. And it's called Mousehole. It's really cute, tiny little cobble village, which most of them are in Cornwall anyway. If you stay in Falmouth, it's an hour in every direction to everything. My friend had a B&B there. It's a beautiful port where they actually set sail the tall wooden sail ships every year, the tall ships race. And they're all ancient wooden ships. Well, even the new ones are wooden. And it's all by sail. It's a lovely sight. And yeah, Cornwall is fabulous to visit, but you kill yourself if you lived there, if you came from a town, because it's so damn quiet. And there's probably only one McDonald's every 50 miles. You're lucky if there's a KFC, And as for restaurants, it's just all bar food. I love bar food, so I'm cool when I go. But yeah, plenty of really weird shit to see there. I can show you. And the Arthurian legend starts there as well. So if you're into all of that, Cornwall is fantastic to visit. The oldest witch museum in the world.
Really?
Yeah, go buy something to curse someone. I mean, do something nice for someone.
There'd be a few people I wouldn't mind cursing. I mean, yeah.
Mm. That's what I told everyone as well when I gave them their gifts. For luck.
Let's see here. There's an interesting place. There are interesting place names in Ireland. Bastard Town.
Love it. Love it. And Muff. I know of Muff in Donegal. Yes, I did have a giggle about that one. I've got one about 10 minutes up the road, mountains, called Clitheroe, but it's spelt Clitheroe. So I just annoy the fuck out of every local by going, we've arrived in Clitheroe. And everyone's like, oh, it's Clitheroe. I went, yeah, well, it's spelt Clitheroe.
Oh, well, yes.
You can't take me anywhere, I tell you.
Oh no, it would be absolutely perfect. That way I would look like a normal human being, and then you could look like the whatever you want to call it.
Oh yes, barking mad woman. Don't tell me how to pronounce English.
I misread that at first, and I thought he said puppet.
No, I read Captain Shrek went for a shit, and then thought, no, I'm adding words here. Shit went bad last night. My puppy, Jay, dug out and decided to go for a stroll to him. Let's just say it. I didn't. Oh no, he escaped.
Yep.
Oh, bless him. At least you found him. Grandpa.
Absolutely.
That's good.
That
Mountains, do not call me Yvette Duval Bucket. It's Bouquet if you're going to do it. Thank you. He added it at the end.
Oh, you're so bad.
Okay, I'm curious, chat. How many of you saw the Minion, me and a Minion, the other night? Put a 1 in for me. So I'm just curious.
I know I did.
Yeah. Not
That
many of
was
you, maybe. The fact it was from an official Minion stage show. I mean, there must have been about 30 people wearing these costumes. Can you imagine watching them bouncing along? I know they haven't got my girls in them, but even so, they're in the right place for everyone.
Yep. It'd be interesting though to, because I mean, in the Minions, when they're in the movie, it's just there is no head sticking out the top.
Having not seen any of them because animation, yeah, but there's these like lines, and it looked like its arsehole was at the top, and it was literally swallowing me, and only my head was surviving. I could have actually pushed it over my head easily.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it was far more comfy than the Saturday night. If I'd known, I would have just worn that all Halloween.
I think that would have been a better choice, but
The other one was good. Apart from me not breathing for 2 hours, but hey ho. I love dressing up. Any excuse to dress up me.
So let's see here. Any excuse. So when are you dressing up next?
Well, I've got loads of daft Christmas hats. Well, they're not even hats. They're things I can stick on top of my head that are hilarious. I wore them on bills last year. I had different one on every day. So everything from a Christmas pudding to a fully sized turkey. Yeah, and everything in between.
Let me see here. Mountains, you're just sick. I checked Twitter, and he sends me. Oh yes, this one I think I can share, at least. Some of them, it's like, oh dear God, no. Can't share that. Share screen, tab, that one.
Excuse me.
And you get back to the tab. And
oh my God. That's good.
oh
good Lord. Butterscotch is trying to teach LDG Cockney rhyming. Yeah, just don't bother.
No.
Don't bother. He's never going to understand why you're saying it, let alone why it makes sense.
Oh dear God, no. That would. Who are you trying to punish? That's all I'm asking.
Yeah, because if he gets the hang of it, he's going to be trying it on me later. and then I'll come for you, Butterscotch. I will come for you.
Trust me, she can find you.
Yeah, New Zealand is not off limits. Only Australia, because I don't want to be eaten, shagged, or killed by anything. New Zealand's like Wales. New Zealand is just like Wales. Lots of sheep and green.
Well, let me ask this question: would you visit New Zealand?
Yeah, absolutely. New Zealand I have no problem with. They don't even have snakes in New Zealand. Not that I have a problem with snakes or spiders or things like that. It's just Australia, you can't pet a spider because it's likely to bite you and kill you. You can't pet an animal, it's likely to jump you, shag you, and then eat you, and then the bigger stuff just kills you. You know me and my track record with animals. I just, I think I'd be daring fate. Step foot in Australia, I'd be dead in seconds. With a good abusive monkey probably attacking me at that point. Well, marsupials there, aren't there? There's no monkeys there. A marsupial attacking me before it kills me. We know the stories. Come on, people. I'm not gonna dare fate.
No.
I can cope with other countries with poisonous things, but Australia's just, I mean, it's everywhere. It's everywhere in Australia.
I'm sorry. I've heard enough about Australia. It's like, oh, fuck no, I would not. I don't even want to go there.
Well, yeah, I mean, right now, you couldn't even get there. So, and for me, that's a blessing, But we picked it for a reason as a prison, It was a torturous place to be dumped for nicking a loaf of bread. Or murder, whichever you were convicted of at the time.
Yeah, honestly, yeah. Although it's almost like they're back to being a prison, but
yeah, exactly. I mean, at the moment, and we're not doing politics because I don't want to do politics. But no. Yeah, I do feel for Australians right now. I really do, and my heart goes out to them because they're trying to do it here. So, anyway, that's the last we're talking about that.
Oh, absolutely. But oh, let's see here. Now I'm gonna try to beat the clock, so to say.
You're gonna go make a copy and beat Janeway. Good luck.
Try to.
Listen to me very carefully, because I'm only going to say this once. Coffee. Black.
Coffee. Black. While I've got your attention, there are...
Coffee first. Well, this mentor would like another cup of coffee. I'm just gonna have to give up coffee. Want some coffee?
If I'm not mistaken, that's your third cup this morning.
Fourth, and on a day like today, it won't be my last. Coffee. The finest organic suspension ever devised. Commander, set a new course. There's coffee in that nebula.
Coffee. And hilariously today I'm drinking warm lemon tea. Hey Cam, hope you're well. It's been a while since I've sat in front of the computer at this time of the day, looking like virtually translucent. Sorry, people. I do have an excellent t-shirt on, of course. Supernatural, the Winchester Brothers, and don't forget the salt. Grandpa Geek, do you like Disturbed? I like being disturbed. I don't know.
Oh well.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, what I miss in chat.
Grandpa was asking, do you like Disturbed? I said, I like being disturbed. But apart from that, I have no idea what he's talking about.
The music group, Disturbed.
You got to remember, honey, I'm in the UK. We don't get most of the US stuff, and you don't get most of the UK stuff. It's great when I get to torture people with some of the songs from my era. Tim hates me because I implanted the fast food song in his head for 2 weeks solid. He couldn't get rid of it. So, and that went to number 1 here.
Oh, dear God.
Yvette, would I like to have a Winchester rifle? Well, probably not. I tend to go for more sort of stuff. I like a nice pistol. But the Winchester rifle, I'm actually intrigued by the whole story with the Winchester Mystery House and how that barky mad woman just kept building and building and building and building. I would definitely like to go visit there. Apparently it's haunted. Yeah, so there we are. Was this swollen throat cavities filled with gunk, deadliest disease known to man, running nose, feeling like crap, even spit? Oh, poor Yosef. I do have a cold myself, Yosef, but it doesn't sound as bad as yours. I just keep snotting occasionally. But that's because I sneeze. And, yeah, if you're in the way, you get covered.
Oh. This is one time that masks are actually a good thing.
Well, not if I'm wearing it. Jesus Christ. Snotting into my own mask. I'd have to peel it off. Ew.
At least you're not spreading it.
Not anyway. I'm on my own. Apart from when I'm around Mother, and I kind of try and move away if a sneeze comes. But it's literally those sneezes you can't predict. Yeah, all these jabs and things they're doing to me, I'm getting so much better. Not.
Good morning, Flugger.
Hi. It only took me, 20 minutes to get in? Oh, my God.
Wow.
And it wasn't, it had nothing to do with you. It was all my friggin' computer. I had to reboot and, oh, God. So what are we talking about here?
Shit. We're getting shit, literally.
Oh, so we're making a shit stream and he's trying to stop doing that.
No. I'm not saying we're talking up a shit storm. We're chatting the shit. Just anything that comes to mind. The Winchester House has just come up. Yeah. That's on my bucket list to visit.
Good morning, Ken Jack Ben.
Good morning, Ken Jack Ben. Good morning, Cam.
And how many people have I missed? I couldn't type fast enough when I first logged on in chat. It was like,
It says that I don't know how many people are. I'm not because I'm on StreamYard. How many? Oh, we got 30
18.
watching. Oh, 18.
Yeah.
Wowzers. Hello, all 18 people.
Yeah, I use two monitors so I usually watch the general chat while we're yapping. I did hear some Doctor Who stuff, but I can't follow that. I'm sorry.
I had some bollocks yesterday on this show.
And then there's Mark Krell. Hi.
Hey, Mark. How's the internet going? He's having problems with his internet. He didn't even make it to Lex last night, unfortunately.
Oh, really?
And he loves Lex.
Hey, V-Star. I couldn't find your name in here either, and I was like, that was pissing me off. Because, I don't come in very often. It was like, Hi, Captrack. Hi, Yvette.
Hello.
Well, it's always good to have you on whenever you're able to.
Well, I should try to come on more often, but I have this problem. I like to just lurk in the background.
Oh,
Good
Honey
morning,
Bun wants
LDG.
Captain Honey Bun wants to come on.
That's why I didn't.
I haven't spent any time with him this morning. He's been playing with butterscotch. It's not good when he plays with butterscotch over me.
No, it's not.
No.
Let's see here now. Let me get the link to him. Got you.
Yeah.
Here.
Well, I can't stay too much longer, honey, either. Captain knows that. But at least I made it today. Yay!
Well, yay.
I'm slowly fading away, mind you, but
only Twitter. Is your Twitter the same as your Discord? Or, is your handle on here? You don't have to admit it if,
Mine? Yes.
I
was wondering if V-Stars was, because I don't know if I have her on Twitter.
Why am I not finding... What the heck?
Oh, sorry, no.
And then there's Joseph.
Presume every Tuesday, as always now. We're back on it. So turn up. Chris, you have an open invite. You know that from Chris. Poor
For whatever
Tim,
reason,
went himself laughing and saying booty so many times last night.
Let's see here.
Yeah, WTF, booty. WTF, booty. What they do to that head?
God.
Now, number one sci-fi. Let's not be nasty. I want to see my honey bun.
Do not let LDG on the panel. Well, he's not always bad.
Not always. Just have to remind him to not slurp coffee. If it's that hot,
I find all that very endearing.
Well, like you like when he hums and makes noises, and others find it rather irritating. Like Chris was last night during the Rumble. He was just making noises, and it's like...
Well, let's face it, Chrissy Wiss is annoying all the time.
And hello, Jedi.
For me, anyway. He stalks me. Did I do an American accent then? What did I say? I'm not very good at American accents.
Sometimes he has a lot of coffee. Well, the problem is he has the coffee too hot.
Bye, Cam. Take care. Hey, Bill.
Take care, Cam. Have a good day.
Yeah, later, Cam.
And good morning, Jedi Bill. Darth Astor needs more coffee. Well, get more coffee then.
It's not hard. Are we having trouble sending the link to?
I got it to him on Discord.
Oh, he never reads Discord.
No.
Honey, open Discord. Hey guys, how you doing, darling? Even got the camera on today. There we go. Hey guys,
Hey guys, Scar, how are you today?
Oh, Basco.
And grief. Of course, he's not on the message. Here we go.
Of course he's not. I've messaged him and he hasn't read them. You get used to it. Well, you don't, but.
Of course. I just checked Twitter, and of course, Mountains has sent me 2 YouTube links.
Oh my goodness.
One is a song for Halloween. Oh, Lord. Why does that scare me? Okay. If I can find him here. For some reason, it doesn't want to. I don't think my computer likes LDG today. Because every time I've tried to look for him, it's like, what? Where is he on this list?
Well, that's what mine was doing with a vet. It's like, goddamn computer.
There, I found it, finally.
Now, who was asking me about the Winchester gun? And I said, no, I preferred a pistol. I trained on a Glock, if that's any help to anyone. A Glock pistol. It's a British pistol. Nice, easy to use, and very accurate. A Glock. There you go.
Let's see here. Now, for wanting the link, he's certainly taking this time coming up.
Come on, honey.
Probably distracted him and he's off doing something else by now.
Probably.
Don't keep me waiting.
So when you were training with that Glock, were you like shooting voles in the back of the house or what?
I learned to do it in basic training. I have a license to carry one. I don't have one in my house, but yeah, no, I'm very proficient with the Glock and other pistols.
That's good.
Yeah, I do like a Glock. In fact, a friend of mine in America was asking my opinion, and I recommended the Glock because it's not too heavy. It's not too light either. And it is damn accurate. If you can shoot a gun, you're not going to miss someone's bollock with it, you know? And that's a good thing.
Okay, either make it fresh or add an ice cube to it after you heat it for 5 minutes because it's too hot.
He's making coffee now. Really? Clock is ticking. I'm not sticking around forever. Never shove a banger up your ass on Halloween. Okay, but I'm thinking sausages again. Bangers and mash. I'm not thinking. No, I'm thinking bangers as in Chinese crackers, aren't I?
That'd be more like, bangers and mash, yeah.
Yeah, a banger is a sausage here. I'm like, somebody says, I'm going to stick a banger up your ass. I'm like, I'd rather eat it. You know.
Have not live streamed since Sunday. Wow. Did you ever get your mic situation figured out, Bill? Because a lot of times those programs that you add on to do the effects can fuck things up, particularly when the system updates. And I know that there's been a Windows update lately, so that can affect things.
Yeah, I know Bill's not been feeling well as well. And he's at his mother's in Phoenix at the moment.
That's probably part of the problem. Here we go.
Oh, he's over in Goodyear.
Finally. Give us a Cockney rhyming slang then.
Oh, hey.
God.
Hi. How you doing? Nice to see you guys.
I hope you haven't been running up and down the apples and pears.
Yes. Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You didn't do well, did you?
Cockneys. Yeah.
Did you remember any of them?
No.
No, I didn't think you would.
No. Just having an oil rag.
Mm-hmm. Fag's still better.
LDG with his fag in his mouth. I'm sorry.
Oh, you Americans are too easily amused.
Oh, yes, we are.
Yeah, it's probably true. Random Menace is not a fan of guns.
Fair enough. He's in Europe.
Well, it's understandable. You grow up in a different culture.
Mhm.
You know, your thought processes are different than
Mm.
in others.
As a child, I learned to fire with a shotgun because we used to go pheasant, whatever was flying in the air, shoot the fuckers down and eat them. We only killed to eat. I don't like hunting for the sake of hunting. Yeah, never done a deer or anything like that. Kind of Bambi put me off fucking everything, including Disney. So, yeah, but shooting birds out the air. The urge to get a gun and kill many seagulls comes across my mind most mornings, but you know, I suppress it.
And Frog G says, yes, we are easily amused. Well, here's my question, Frog G. Since I know you always have links to send out, what would be something that you think should be sent out today? Just whatever. You can send out whatever the bloody hell you want, because what the hell, I trust you.
I like mountains. He's absolutely right. We laugh at that. A fanny pack. Because it's actually worn at the front, so it's aptly named. But you guys literally took fanny from the front and called your arse it. And then changed the word arse to ass, which is a donkey. So you all have donkeys behind you.
Well,
don't even get me started on that bit.
Shouldn't we?
No
Arse.
No donkeys behind me.
Well, do you or do you not call your arse ass?
Well, keep in mind we remove an excess letter, which
You added one as well.
They definitely don't call it Kaiba.
Actually, we removed 2, added 1. So technically, removed.
You removed an R and added an S.
Correct.
Yeah.
But we also removed the E.
Yeah. Yeah, the whole thing spells ass, which is a donkey. I'm never going to give up on that one. It's like crisps and biscuits. It's going to be an argument forever with us.
I whooped some ass last night on the Rumble. That's right, boys and girls.
You blew your load on both your mulligans, and I'm second.
It's all right.
Yep.
It's all right. That's strategics.
Sure.
I am very thankful I don't know who the hell the judges are yet.
Oh, yeah. One of them's got a... Oh, boy. Oh.
Yeah, one of them's got at least one of them's got the hots for you or something. So...
For me? What are you talking about? Judge 1 definitely does not have the hots for me.
You were getting better scores than you should have, and Yvette was getting lower scores than she should have.
I don't think so. I think I got some pretty low scores. I mean, Danny was getting some high scores at the beginning.
You kept repeating yourself over everything.
Like when?
Every answer you would repeat half the information.
Clarifying is not repeating.
No. I'm talking absolute copy and paste. You would say it word for word again.
Okay, so why don't you put one right now on there? Let's listen to one of them and let's see what you're talking about.
Oh yeah, because I can pull up that information real quick on this computer. Yeah.
Repeating myself, dear God.
I know it's common for you, but
well, if people don't listen the first time, then they got to be told again.
Now, there were a couple of times I could understand because you did clarify that I didn't wouldn't have penalized you for, but there were a couple of times it's just like, no. You're just lucky I wasn't a judge. That's all I'm going to say.
Dude, I could have spun straw into gold, and you still would have given me shitty scores.
No, there were a couple of scores I would have given you a solid 25 on.
Solid 25, like the one I should have gotten triple 30s on. Yeah, okay.
I don't think anyone got triple 36 except one person.
Nobody.
Nearly one person did.
My best speech got a 30, a 25, and a 25. I was like, "Are you fucking kidding me?" And it was
that one I would have.
Speech. It was the best freedom of speech answer I could have given out of the entire panel.
That one, yes, absolutely 25.
Okay. Yeah.
Solid.
Sure. I ain't talking about the sellout one. I'm talking about the fair use one.
I know. That one was a solid 25. The other one I would have probably rated, and this is hindsight, if I'm remembering correctly, 20.
What, blaming people for selling out?
Yes.
Yeah.
I didn't like the question. Anyhow.
It's not your job to like the question.
Of course it is.
The judge's job is not to judge the fucking question.
Well, I'm not a judge, therefore I can like or dislike a question. Thankfully, I'm not a judge.
Thank God.
I did tell Chris that I would be willing because I'd be open and fair to everyone. I didn't care who was in the final.
Yeah, that's right out of your own kaiba. Oh God.
Now, there was at least one answer that Yvette gave that should have gotten 29 or 30 all the way down, but
the time travel one
scores. That one was one, yes.
Well, I left it open to interpretation because I went for real life shit. But I left it open so people could talk about movies or whatever. I left it open, an open question, so everyone had a fair chance with it.
Mm-hmm. I can't believe what's his name thinks that time travel is even possible. I'm like, come on now. We're pretty much at the stage now where we know it's not. You can't skip time. You can bend it, but you can't skip it.
I've never said any other.
I'm not talking about you. Whoever said, "Oh, it's not possible now, but we're gonna figure it out later." I'm like, no, kind of figured it out now.
Well, it's still a theory at this point.
It's all theory. It's a rabbit hole that goes so far down. It's a theory that meets up with what the hell are they called that live in the middle of the earth? Do not name fucking trolls or something.
If time travel is possible, it would already have been happening by now. It would instantly be happening. You'd have an infinite dark fate freaking outcome where you have just infinite amount of people just time traveling infinitely.
Why would anyone come here right now? Jesus Christ.
It would travel before now, or before, or later, or after, or whenever. It would be.
That's why going back in time has paradoxes and won't happen. I said all that last night. Anyway, Captain, thank you very much for having me.
You are quite welcome.
I'm going to grab something to eat, and then I'm going to drop dead in my bed.
Before you leave, let me let you address Ken Jack Ben's latest comment. Time travelers on the internet say it's going to become public knowledge in 2028.
Sure it is. Everything on the internet is true. Not.
Not yet. Not yet.
Well, because I
Not
mean,
yet.
who are the
Not
most,
yet,
who are the most
Butterscotch, because
likely?
we're not going to create them, because we're not going to attempt it, because it's just not going to happen.
Yeah, I
And-
mean, who's going to be most likely time travelers? Like the CEO of Google should be a time traveler. The Bill Gates should be a time traveler. I mean, all the people in
Well,
power should be time travelers.
I am not averse to using him as an experiment to see if we can do it. He's likely
Elon
to
Musk is a
get
time traveler.
destroyed. Elon Musk is a fucking nut job, and that's it.
Let him.
But they say, what would you do if what's everybody's answer, right? If you could time travel, I'd go back and buy Google stock, So it's like these people that were saying that the answer is are already time travelers because they went back and created the very things that we were talking about.
Captain, thank you for having me.
You are quite welcome. Oh,
I'm
crap.
glad I made it for the first Wednesday in God knows how long.
I know,
I hope to be a
it's
better
been a while.
colour. I hope to be a better colour next week. But yeah, actually have colour, and not look half see-through. But
Well, it is what it is. You were able to come
It
on,
is.
and that's awesome.
You look beautiful, Casper.
what? Catherine? What the fuck?
Casper,
Casper.
Oh, Casper.
the friendly ghost.
Yeah. I'm very friendly. When I want to be. Oh dear. I'm going to leave the chat with the time travel rabbit hole. They have jumped down. And I keep telling people, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't jump. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Anyway, much love to the chat. Captain, thank you so much for having me. Honey, I will catch up with you later. Fluger, good to see you as always.
Yep, later.
And everyone, behave yourselves. And Butterscotch, you know the look. You know what I'm going to say. I'll leave it at that. Goodbye, everybody.
And sure, Captain Trek takes off.
Oi. Uh-oh. It's me and Flugger.
Yeah.
Welcome to the Pickle and Flugger Show. Yeah. So what's new with you there, boss?
When I time travel, all I ever find are flea stacks.
Flea stacks?
Yeah. You have to remember I'm a little older than you. It was a show back in I believe the 70s.
Oh, yeah. I was still a drip down my dad's leg.
Yep. Yeah. They came out this cave and fell down a waterfall. But, most of the time, time travel is just a plot device. They just want to try to twist your brain a little bit. Lando lost. Jack Ben. He knows what I'm talking about.
Sorry, a small interruption over here. Away.
It was a good idea because I had to blow my nose.
Lovely. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. Got to shut the pool water off in 10 minutes. Ooh, yay.
Oh, yeah. That remake was terrible.
So I'm hanging someone to dry today on my latest upload for today, guys. So make sure you stay tuned. Doing an article on the new UK law that I was doing a video on yesterday before I got poisoned by a poisonous Chick-fil-A sandwich. So keep an eye on that. It's going to be quite interesting.
You got poisoned by a Chick-fil-A sandwich.
Yeah. Yeah, Chick-fil-A sandwich knocked me the fuck out yesterday hard. I was gone for like hours. Poor Jedi Bill came in trying to fix his computer, and I was like, I just passed out. I couldn't take it. They must have put too much salt or something on their shit or something, whatever it was. Just knocked me out. Funny note is they gave me a bunless sandwich. So it wasn't even bread. It was whatever they did to the chicken. So I won't be ordering from there anymore. It was a joke, right? Fucking Chick-fil-A you think would be a safe place to eat from, but
Yeah, you'd think.
they got some pretty good fries too. But is what it is. Shit, I didn't get back up until like I think it was like 6. Knocked me. I even missed Bird's stream. I missed it knocked me out so hard I missed Bird's member stream, which is unfortunately going to be my last member stream for Bird for a while.
Oh.
Yeah, Ken Jack is not the only one having issues right now.
I think he's trying to repair his internet or reset or something.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. But yeah, if you guys missed the Rumble yesterday, go check it out on Real Review 3000. It was quite good actually. I enjoyed myself. Good.
Oh, that's cool.
It's not every day that both my questions get picked on the same show. And you know me, I like to pick questions other than shit like, what's your favorite DC or what's your favorite Star Trek? You know? That was quite interesting. I basically blame George Lucas for selling Star Wars.
Oh, well,
There he
the
is.
was Darth Aster. My computer tried before to update Windows, and of course, every time it does, it fails, and then it says it needs to reboot. Well, then, right now it said rebooting computer. Oh, lovely! Thank you so much. Go fuck yourself. I want to reboot.
No way.
And it wasn't right then. By the way, how are you, Darth Aster? Anything going on this morning? Let me check something real quick. Oh, yeah. He sent me, Mountain sent me another link. Oh, my God. Oh, Mountains. It's a good thing I'm not playing these because you'd get me in trouble. You would get me in trouble. Let's see here now. People. Okay. Well, you're already part of the group, Darth Aster. If you want to come up, that's fine. Depending on your internet, of course. By the way, what are you doing for your birthday? And good morning, Sherry. How are you? By the way, are you on Twitter or Discord? I see that. Has Bird been in here since I've been gone, or?
I haven't seen Bird.
I haven't either. Kind of concerns me. He said he might stop by, but at least in the chat. Uh and yeah, okay, she's all right, and yes, she's on Twitter. Cool. Um, well, feel free to add me. It's Captain underscore Trek underscore. Um, I'm easy to find. Um, I'd love to have you on sometime, since I know you were on LDGs before. The last 3 streams I've been on, I wanted to talk about time travel. Good morning, Darth Haster, and happy birthday.
All right. How you doing, Captain?
Doing good. How are you?
And I hear you talking trash about my internet, says the guy who just got kicked off his own stream.
That's my computer, not my internet this time.
Oh, how you doing this morning?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Hey, LDG. What's up, Fluger?
Hi.
Oh, I'm all jacked up on coffee. I'm good.
Well, that's good.
I got a big day
There it
today.
is.
We're going to get a Butterflies check cashed, and then we're heading out. So it'll probably be afternoon later this evening before the festivities even get started. So
Ah.
I probably will put up a live stream around 10 o'clock. But yeah, other than that,
And what kind of stream will you be doing tonight? Game
Probably
stream?
probably a panel.
Oh, okay.
Just hang out. Probably a birthday
Cool.
hangout.
Awesome.
If I had it set up, I'd just go ahead and give you the link so you could toss it in the chat or whatever. But I don't have that yet. I don't set up yet.
Well, you'll get it set up sooner or later. Hopefully before time. You do with notifications that go out. It is your birthday stream after all.
Yeah. How you doing, Fluger? Is it Fluger or Flugger?
It's actually Fluger, but you can call me whatever the hell you want.
Okay, whatever the hell I want.
Sounds good.
Oh, I love vaudeville humor. I miss the old vaudeville humor. like that joke that dates all the way back to vaudeville. Usually it's a little without the language, but it usually went like, "You can call me whatever you want," and then the other guy goes, "Okay, whatever you want."
Mm-hmm.
What do you want again?
Yep.
I believe that's the way that skit goes. But yeah, I miss the old vaudeville days of comedy with the old physicality and slapstick, and now to be too offensive because, especially if you get like members of the opposite sex involved, you can't do slapstick with women's. It's bad.
Of
It's
course,
abuse
it's
to
bad.
the women's. And I'm like, shut the hell up and just enjoy the damn show. It's like, suck the fun out of everything, you fun sucker.
Exactly.
Like, you could ruin a porno.
Mm.
And I bet you they could.
Oh, they absolutely could.
Sorry, I'm rather,
Absolutely could.
yeah, I'm rather blunt this morning.
It's all right with
It's
me.
birthday bluntness.
Yeah, it's your birthday. Well, it's your birthday eve, or it
It's
is your birthday?
it's my birthday.
Okay, well, happy birthday.
It's my birthday and my give a damn's busted.
Huh?
And I'm not getting any younger. Well, that goes for all of us.
Well, that's true.
As of this second, it's officially the oldest I've ever been.
True.
Actually.
Until now.
Oh yeah, until now. You knew where that was going, weren't you?
Yep.
That's an old one too. Oh, I had a T-shirt that it was probably the best thing that my ex's my ex father-in-law ever gave me. It actually said, "So far, this is the oldest I've ever been," and I wore that shirt every year for my birthday. Oh my gosh, yeah. I don't know where that shirt went. It probably left with her. But okay. It's all good.
Never know. That's like coffee.
So what do you got cooking up, LDG?
Not much. Just a humongously controversial video for today.
Oh boy, I like how humongously controversial.
Yeah, don't know how it's gonna float, but we'll see.
How
Okay,
controversial
let
we
me ask-
talking? Like,
Can you say how controversial?
are we talking like anti-Semitic or
I'm
what are we
going
talking?
to accuse somebody of murder.
Oh
Ah.
boy,
Well,
With evidence.
nice.
as long as you got evidence, then it shouldn't be an issue. But yeah,
That's okay. Kathleen Kennedy killed my childhood.
It's gonna
I
be
would
the first
definitely
time that
say-
I call out another YouTuber like this.
Oh. Uh-oh. Who pissed off who?
and let's see.
Do I know who it is?
Yes, you do. You all know who it is.
Yeah, I know. Who am I? Who the hell am I thinking? I know exactly who it is.
So yeah, we'll see if I might even get my channel shut down, but I don't give a shit. I think this person is responsible for the death of another person, and they're gonna get called out.
Well, we'll have to find out what happens when will this be released? Is it a video or will you be going live?
Yeah, as soon as I finish my coffee here, I'm gonna get back on the computer and finish editing it.
Okay.
And, yeah, because I just want to do a couple things real quick. But once it's pretty much done, it's already done. Just gotta polish it up and upload it. And then I'll post it on Tweet and YouTube.
Oh, well,
It was.
have that to look forward to today, I guess.
Yeah. Well, I think it's about time we have a change because we had other fucking YouTubers playing games with this guy, and I'm done. I'm done seeing the games being played.
Let's see here now.
Why is this? Why
Stephen
is the
King is
song
trying.
"Wicked Game" taking a whole new meaning right now? Sorry about that.
I don't know.
Kevin. Yeah, it just seems to be
Stephen
taking
King
a
is
whole new
joining the
meaning right
group
now.
begging for why the last man to get the scene two. Uh, uh, I good. I don't know.
I've never even seen season 1.
Nope.
Okay, Stephen King. Okay, everybody knows that I'm a big Stephen King fan, but Stephen King's writing has been lacking in the past 3, 4, or 5 years or so. The only thing he's actually really put out that was any good is the Dark Tower spinoff, the Wind Through the Keyhole. It's about the only really good thing he's actually put out since he finished the Dark Tower series.
Well, maybe
And
he
he's
just
just
needs to get it
I think
time.
he needs to stop catering to the woke idiocy that's on the tweeters. Get his head out of his butt and actually not give a fuck anymore, to put it bluntly. Because when he gave a fuck, when he didn't give a fuck, he just actually wrote good. Of course, he was also on like coke and drinking heavy and all that stuff. But do what it
Well,
takes, I
then,
guess.
well, there are singers who were known for doing drugs, both writing and performing songs while high. So, uh,
Hell, Nikki Sixx died like what, twice from Motley Crue
wow,
from
yeah.
overdose.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they've revived him at least twice that I can recall, at least in the early years. Hard to tell how many more.
Huh.
Not that I like talking about Motley Crue. I know it's not. I know it's somebody in the chat's not somebody's in the chat's favorite subject.
Well, you know, there's
Yes, they
always going to be
love Motley
something to
Crue.
talk. There's always going to be somebody in the chat that's not going to like something, and we're not going to avoid a topic just because one person won't like it.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not going to avoid it either. I still say Theory probably like one of the more solid albums.
Cool.
Especially with that cover of Smoking in the Boys' Room. I love that version.
Cool.
You ever heard that version? Motley Crue's
No.
Smoking in the Boys' Room? Oh, you gotta check that out. Maybe I'll see if I can get it in the chat for you, for everybody.
Let's see here now.
Let's see here. Oh, all the crew.
Oh, at least with that, you can either send it in the chat or whatever. But that way, people can check it out. B-Star says, I can't find my neighbor's cat. Where the heck did it go? Well, it may have gone in.
No. Maybe.
And Ken Jack Bit says, one last post on my GoFundMe and I'm off to bed. And yes, I do want to thank people who have been able to give so far. It does mean a lot. Trying to keep him off the street.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to grab.
What's going on?
But I grabbed that link. Yeah. But here is the here's that song. This next link I'm putting out there is the so it's not the video, so it's gonna be a little shorter than the actual video.
Ah, okay.
Because they have like filler and stuff and band footage on the video.
Of course. Don't forget about the cockroaches. Remember, NB Geek, we have to take care of the planet for the cockroaches as well.
What? I thought we wanted to get rid of those.
Technically, we do, but they'll survive us.
Yeah, they'll outlive us. They're gonna survive the what I like to call a nuclear holocaust.
Yep,
they would.
They would.
And they would grow probably like 10 times the usual size, and they would be huge. We would probably able to ride them like horses.
Ooh, I hadn't. I can't. That would be fun if they were that big.
Giddy up, little roachy! Yeehaw! We need to find ourselves some ammo.
So kind of like what they tried to do with the ant in Honey, I Shrunk the Kids.
Exactly. That was fun. Or at least it looked fun.
Oh,
because, I mean, that would be a blast to ride an ant.
Oh. Just riding along. That would, I don't know what.
I think V's backstage.
I don't think
if I tried to ride an ant, you know, it would be the same old thing. Dead ant, dead ant, dead ant, dead ant.
Well, if they survive a nuclear apocalypse, maybe you might be able to actually ride one.
Never know.
No, what'd be cooler if the nuclear apocalypse actually did happen? and then we become like sectars, like we start riding dragonflies and shit. Remember the show The Sectars? Nobody remembers Sectars, where they started riding like the bad guys rode like poisonous things like tarantulas and stuff and scorpions, and the good guys like rode like dragonflies and moths and things. It was neat. I thought it was a cool freaking concept, but and they had like antenna of their own, and they could telepathically communicate with their. I guess it would be like Native Americans and their spirit animals. Their sectar that they rode, they could communicate with.
Nobody said that ants could survive a nuclear holocaust. Elihu.
But if they could, that is what it'd be like.
Well, how much closer to Mars is Elihu right now?
And good morning, Rod Thunderheart. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean Elihu, who should be getting, fairly close to Mars.
That's right. We're getting What's Up with the Universe today.
Ooh,
Or should
Hi,
be.
Rod Thunderheart.
And yes, the government will never tell anyone that the planet is past the point of no return because they know that everyone would panic and riot. Yeah, you're right.
Or they would be compliant with some kind of plan to curb the population.
And Captain Cockney mirrors Spock. That's not exactly true, but have a good day.
Frog G put in the intro to Cars, the TV show, into the chat. Yes, I'm so tripping out right now. Even without the sound, I'm just like, yes, this was awesome. Like a kid in a candy store right now.
Of course.
I love this. Like, when this was on, my mom, no shit, she would tape these while I was in school. And
Cool.
I'd watch them when I got home.
And then Frog G puts in the link to the complete miniseries playlist.
The Warriors of Symbion.
I gotta sip the water. Ooh.
Gosh.
Well,
That is just great.
what?
Oh, this is taking me back just watching these.
Awesome.
I'm like nostalgia tripping hard. Like somebody knew what I was talking about. Thank God for that.
All right. On the last bit of coffee, so let me go ahead and have my last stove.
Oh no.
Gotta get the day started. Yeah, so we got Elihu today. What else we got? No Chaos Simple taking a break from everything. We got Bird streaming today, doing anything maybe. Got my video posting today. That should be fun.
Yeah, Bird should have DS9 Monday. Or Wednesday, I'm sorry.
Wednesday, yeah.
Well, you got the right show.
Yeah.
You hear from Bird today?
Nope, not at all.
We haven't seen him at all.
Not even in the chat?
Nope. He has not been here at all, which kind of concerns me. I haven't heard from him at all.
He was on really late last night. I don't know if you guys were watching his game stream, but I was like, I had to leave because I was like, no, I can't handle this anymore. I left it on the computer. There's Bird. He was up so late he had to sleep in. Yep. So I need 2 minutes, people. 2 minutes.
Absolutely. Let's see here. So you having fun watching it, Darth Hester?
Oh yeah, having a blast.
Okay, and of course, Bird feels more sick. Great. Does that mean no DS9 today? Because if you're not feeling up to it, don't do it. That's quite understandable. Nobody will blame you for taking the day off. And of course, he comes up on the
Hello,
panel.
world. It's Birdo Prey 5. Kapla.
Kapla.
I'm just concerned about my throat being sore. And there's a lot of talking for DS9. So
Yes.
I was thinking of maybe doing DS9 as a panel stream. If other people wanted to comment.
Right.
But it wasn't me the whole time speaking through the episode. Then I would say no problem. So I'll see how I feel come because right now I still have the guy who's supposed to come around noon to do the wheelchair evaluation measurement. So I was going to see how I felt after that, and if I had the energy, go ahead and put it up as a panel stream instead of I mean, worst case, if I do it as a panel, I can still just be me,
right?
If I'm feeling great, but I'll set it up as a panel, like Cinema Sad Day or something. I've always had the artwork for DS9 panel. I just don't think I ever used it. So I might have used it once.
I was out for a second. What episode are you doing?
It's a good question. Last week was You Are Cordially Invited. So DS9.
V-Star, you must be behind in the stream because when I said that, he wasn't showing up. So yeah.
Didn't mean to make you work so hard, Bird.
No, I was gonna have to do this anyway. I forgot what it was.
Well, after the marriage episode, wasn't that is that a Quark episode? I think. Trying to remember.
Resurrection. The mirror universe of Count
the mirror universe with
Kira's.
Yeah,
that's a shitty
episode. Yeah.
Oh,
that one was
the attendant.
I guess the best part of that was the attendant part of it.
The mirror universe people come to the main universe. The mirror universe episode that takes place entirely in the Prime universe.
We got to see Bareil as a freaking bad guy / bad guy, good guy / confused guy.
Well, / down on his luck guy is what it was.
Get him killed at the end of the episode. Fucking like, oh god.
Then next week is statistical probabilities.
That's a good
one.
We
get introduced to, the other genetic engineered troublemakers. Then the magnificent Ferengi.
Ah, that's a good one.
Yeah, that is a good one.
That was a good. I love the one where he's like holding up the map upside down and he like turns it right side up, and that face he gives after he.
And Mara says, Burger Prey 5, hello there, bird. I volunteer Captain Trek to come up under your panel and be your voice.
Oh, thank
No.
you, Captain. You better start practicing the intro humming.
Well,
Dun,
he
dun,
better
dun,
be
dun.
practicing
I don't know if I could do it quite as badly. I mean, quite
Ozzy
the same way
Bird
you would.
O'Prey.
Then we have Waltz, who mourns for Morn.
Mhm.
Oh, Far Beyond the Stars.
Oh, wow, that's a good one.
Oh, Far. That's going to be
That's epic.
That's the first time they say the N word in Star Trek. First
No.
and no.
Yeah, no.
I was going to say first and last, I believe. Even STD hasn't gone that route. They just say the F word.
Yeah. Well, at least when they did it on DS9, it had some historical reference and not just randomly.
Not Tilly going, what up, my? Yeah.
Well, they don't actually say the N word.
Oh, yes, they do.
Yes, they do.
Word.
Jake Cisco says, as whatever character he is, says you think they're going to let a N word, whatever, something to that effect.
It's the N-E word, not the N-I word.
The N-I-G-G word.
No, they don't say that word.
Yes,
they absolutely do.
They do.
Look at
the
closed captioning.
Too.
But have you watched any of the background stuff for that bird? That Far Beyond the Stars.
Of course.
Oh my gosh!
Honestly, that word would be more offensive to me than the other one. You're right. Random menace.
When Cisco was having his rant, when they're trying to, whoever it was, Armin not Armin.
Armin Shimmerman.
No, not Armin. It was the other. Odo was trying to fire him, and then he freaks out, and it takes him 5 minutes to get off the floor because he's so completely in character. He couldn't pull himself out for forever after the scene had ended. I mean, they yelled cut, and he was just still there. Amazing actor. Renee, I'm sorry.
And we got One Little Ship. Honor Among Thieves. That's a great episode. Change of Heart. Wrong is darker than death or night.
Oh, Jimmy says it. Okay. Yeah. Okay. That line. I remember that line. Okay. I was thinking of a different line. But Jimmy says it, not Cisco.
Not Cisco. No, not Cisco. I said Jake Cisco.
Jake Cisco, yeah.
Who plays, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. You're right. Okay. They do say it. That's right.
Oh, man. That was such great episodes coming up. Inquisition, Pale Moonlight, His Way, The Reckoning, Valiant. Oh, and then in the middle of all that, profit and lace. Son of a bitch.
Yeah, within the last week or so, I've plowed through all those episodes again. I mean, just as a rewatch. It's like
my DS9 cycle just finished. We watched the last episode yesterday.
Hi, not Ryan Johnson.
Good morning, not Ryan Johnson. He says, hello out there in YouTube land.
All right.
Anyway, Cap, I'm going to try and save up my voice.
Yeah, good idea, Bird. You sound like
I'm going to go back
you're
to
tired. I think you must have stayed up too late.
I didn't get great sleep either.
Go to sleep.
So, unfortunately.
I mean, you could stay on the panel and sleep. You've done it before.
If you want, I mean, I'll just mute. So whatever you prefer.
Just have to find you a better sleep app.
Bird, remind me to send you a cellular regeneration entertainment chamber.
Oh, yeah, wonderful.
And no, MJ Garrick, that was not Tilly they were talking about saying it. It was Jake Sisko on DS9, and that was not actually Jake. It was the whatever it was in this fantasy of Sisko's, whatever character he plays. But I don't remember the name offhand. But yes, Dave G. Sound, we do want Bird to be well, and it may end up being a panel discussion. So anybody who wants to join the panel later for Bird stream, feel free. That way there's more people on the panel to discuss the episode as it goes along.
Well, is he going to start at 4 Eastern?
4 Eastern as usual. And good morning, Cardinal Sin. How are you today?
All right, well, I'm going to get going myself too. Got to get this video posted today, guys. Hope you enjoy it. And backstage will be open. So thank you very much for having me, boss. Hope you enjoyed everybody. And I will catch you guys around.
Absolutely.
Later, LGG.
And let's see here. I'm looking for.
Go ahead. Hail Cardinal Sin. I'm sorry.
And I'm trying to. There it is. Got it. Trying to find the thing is just to send a link for. Just in case he wants to come up. Yeah, it makes it a little more complicated, having to send out links, but yeah. I kind of like having a different panel every day.
Well, you get a little control on your stream.
Yeah. And that was one of the things that people were commenting about, and that's fine.
Yeah, I like your concept. I really do, because it's like, yeah, if you want me to come up, you shoot it over to my, my Discord, and maybe I'll try to come up. It just took me forever this morning because my computer was just being
Actually, I did, because you were backstage. I just didn't get a chance to add you yet. But you were back there.
What? No. Well, no. You put it in my Discord, and I was
No. I'm talking about V-Star.
Oh, V-Star. Yeah.
Yeah,
That must have been the telephone thing because we were begging her to come up.
because she was backstage, and I was waiting. In fact, I could, if you look, well, no, you weren't there yet, so you wouldn't see it. Private chat says, this is at 3 minutes after, it was about an hour ago. I'm backstage, Captain Truck. So that's back there. And Sherry, I sent you the link as well if you would like to join. Even though LDG is gone. And there was somebody that had wanted to come on yesterday, but they joined the stream later, and I was having to get ready to go to the wound care doctor. So that kind of, it's like, okay, it's 30 minutes to the hour. I have to start getting ready because, sorry, with the wound, I go a little slower. So I'd rather give a little bit of extra time to get there. So I always get there at least 5 minutes ahead of time. My dad is one who's having to adjust to things because now appointments are now going, you get there on time, not early, because he's always been one to go like a half hour early or more.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you can't do that now. Actually, I'm supposed to have an appointment tomorrow to see the doctor. I'm going to call the office today and see if I can make it a virtual appointment because I don't really need anything. It's just for a script refill.
Oh. Yeah, round here, my pharmacy will just do that for me.
Well, I mean, it's one that they legally can't.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Yeah. So, even though the doctors told me before he would do it, all I had to do is call. That he forgot to write that down, so he didn't remember. So,
V-Star says she didn't get it, Captain Trek.
Because she was backstage before, so I don't know what's going on. Let me check here. Awesome. Let's see here now. I gotta find her on. It's what happens when you message several people several times a day. There it is. And I'll go ahead and resend the link. There we go. I don't know how she got backstage if she didn't have the link, but I saw it looked like her. Exactly. No, I don't like being on them. That's the problem. No, I think the problem comes when you do like being on them. I just like not being in as much pain. Because my doctors told me, well, we can increase your medicine so you're not hurting as much. I'm like, I like being conscious. Thank you. I'll take a little bit of pain and be conscious over being unconscious most of the time and not in pain. I'm sorry, that's not life. because I was doing that before. I mean, literally, after I was out of the hospital after surgery, I was literally sleeping like 18 hours a day. Like, no. When I was first recovering, that was fine because it just hurt so much. But then no, like time went on, and it's like, okay, I've got to make this decision, and I did. So V-Star, if you could check your Twitter, I did send the invite there. I don't know how else to share it. I sent it to Sherry, who's unable to join because of background noise. And I also sent it to Cardinal Sin on Twitter as well. So I am sending out people, requests to people to join if they want to. And it's always open because, you know, and I know people don't always read the description. All you have to do is message me either on Discord or on Twitter if you would like to join. Because I'm not putting the link in the chat, except on Fridays. I've decided Friday I'm going to do kind of a free range Friday. Yitza, if you're still in the chat, I need free range Friday image. I don't care what you do. I other than free range Friday, do whatever the hell you want.
Looks like V-Star can't find it still.
Because I sent it to her in a DM. Send me a message. Oh, come on, damn it. Get back to Twitter. I like to I sent the link 3 minutes ago. I also invited Captain Cockney Mirror Spock, but he is obviously not available to join, which is fine. So is there anything you would like to talk about today?
I haven't seen anything good on TV. Not lately. And definitely haven't seen any new movies.
Do you have any of the streaming services?
Well, you know how I am. I did watch that Black Widow movie.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, you got Peacock. That's available for free. So is Pluto.
Well, and then, you know, I watch a lot of stuff on Amazon, but it's usually things I've watched like 5 times before.
Yeah.
Oh, MG Garrick says here Stargate is leaving all streaming services this month.
Really?
Well, I wonder if that's something to do with they're trying to set up their new
probably.
You know, they want to do that new series, and that's what I think they're, you know, a ploy to do that. But
Well,
like
I would think
SG1, I bet I've watched that at least 5 times. Sorry, Cap.
they would, be featuring it. Maybe they're going to move it to a different streaming service and just want it off altogether, and then bring it back. Boom.
And Garrick says, "What did you think of Black Widow?" I would give it a solid. Oh, you're making me think. Somewhere between 5.5 and 6. You know, and on an enjoyment reel, you know that's okay. Because some of it was terrible and some of it was really good. So, did you watch any of it, Captain Trek?
No, I didn't.
Oh, okay.
No, I was looking up Stargate, and
Yeah.
oh dear God, on Amazon, you can get the Blu-ray collection for $185.
Oh, I'm sure.
A DVD, it's only 120. But good God, I'm sorry. There's not a chance in hell I'm going to spend $190
No.
on any. I don't care if it's 3 series or not. And good morning, the A-Team.
Hello, the A-Team. I don't think I knew you, but
yes, obviously you need the coffee to get you going.
Kapla, Morning Empire. Oh, Star Trek Nitpickers.
Yes, good morning, Star Trek Nitpickers. What's going on this morning?
Good morning.
Hello.
Good afternoon.
Good evening. Good day. $190 for what?
I'm sorry, it is morning. I'm sorry.
Whatever it is, who knows? Who cares? $190, you get a free pack of cigarettes with that. What's 190? What the hell? What are we talking about? What is $190?
For the Blu-rays of all 3 Stargate series.
Well, I guess it's a lot of discs, so you're getting a lot of hours, but still, you've got to love your Stargate for that, haven't you?
Yeah.
That's a lot of, you know, that's a lot of coinage there. But it's a lot of Stargate. Yeah, I guess, you know, I mean, how much you're paying for, 4 Indiana Jones movies and 2 of them is shit.
Well, there are people who like the first 3, and the 4th one is just there.
I happen to think that Crystal Skull is greater than Temple of Doom.
Really?
I'm in the minority, but I'm not unique. There are people, Temple of Doom always has been and always will be a piece of crap anomaly that just does not fit. Just Kate Capshaw, no. Willie Scott, no. Just she looks like something out in 1983, which she was, but it's meant to be 1936. All the way through the movie. Shut the fuck up, Willie. And Short Round, you're not cute. The whole thing, no. You know, he gets some stones, he returns the stones. Wow. It's all, you know, the whole thing's saved by the British Army. He's only the damn captain's only on screen for about 1 second. It's completely ridiculous. Temple of Doom. Temple of Doom. Thumbs down. Minus Infinity. Worst film ever. Crystal Skull's all right though. At least he's got Marion in it. Something about the fridge though. Oh look, a nuclear bomb. Oh well, I'll just hide in the fridge. Okay, sure. Wow. They paid $90 for that.
Some of the ideas they come up with, who knows?
Who knows? I mean, at least with Indiana Jones, at least there's no time travel. Ah, shit, there's time travel. Oh dear. What have you done, Kennedy? Time travel? No, not at this stage. Next, they've got time. Next, they'll be having time travel in Star Wars. Oh, fuck, they are.
Oh, good God.
I know, it's everywhere, isn't it? Oh, just slap a bit of time travel onto it.
How are they going to do time travel in Star Wars?
I do not know, but I do know that there is such a thing called the Veil of the Force. I mean, nothing that Disney does is canon anyway, so whatever. But according to Disney canon, the Veil of the Force is canon, and the Veil of the Force is basically timey-wimey bollocks, isn't it? I mean, you tell me. Who's seen the cartoon? It's in Rebels or some of that fucking bollocks, isn't it? You tell me. What do I know? Any Star Wars fans out there? Any Disney Star Wars fans out? Any Muppets watching Disney Star Wars? Rebels, Veil of the Force? Anyone? For a fiver.
Well, with LDG, you have to ask him to.
Yeah, ask geeks. Where's Cardinal Sin? He's Cardinal Sin's all knowing and all seeing, isn't he? Where's he?
But
where you gone, Cardinal?
You're gonna have, because Bird's birthday is coming up here.
Ooh,
yes,
Saturday.
it is.
Nice.
So I think no.
Where's the cake?
He will no longer be the answer to everything.
Well, he'll have to play.
Pin the tail on the hipster.
Diamond Skull,
Crystal Skull.
Yeah, Crystal Skull. I'm sorry.
Diamond Skull, even better. Diamonds are indeed forever.
Except.
Oh, wrong franchise.
LDG, you've got it backwards, kind of.
What's happened to the Cardinal? Hello, Sherry.
Oh, he does have it backwards.
I noticed you didn't cheers me in the chat, Sherry. Thanks. What am I? Fucking chopped liver over here. Never mind.
I gotta look at the chat. I gotta look at the YouTube thing because I gotta figure out what the hell that thing is.
There's a bird.
That's a celebration thing.
A frog says there's a bird. What the fuck?
Bird for Crystal Skull time party.
Watch.
It's
watch party. A party watches.
And I literally read as Frog G put it in. Yeah. Bird for Crystal Skull time
I think
party.
I want to have a Back to the Future watch party. Because I'm still having disagreements about Back to the Future. This issue, this hot topic must be resolved. There's 2 universes in Back to the Future. Not 1, but 2.
At least that we know of. Because they could have actually created an alternate universe that we don't know of.
An alternate universe, you say?
Yes.
Tell me more, Captain.
Well, who knows? There's that cave that the DeLorean was hidden in. Obviously, it leaked out gasoline.
Oh no, that's. Do apologize. The first conversation I get into is people go, "Oh yeah," but in the sequels, I'm like, no. We're just talking about the first Back to the Future, which is infinitely complex. It's complicated. No, it's more complicated than anyone has ever realized. We'll need another 15 hours to talk. Well, we need 15 hours just to talk about the first one. Do not get me started on the sequel. Now, the thing is, there's 2 timelines, there's 2 universes, and there's 2 Marty McFlys. And as recently as 5 minutes ago, in spite of my doing about 30 different videos about it. I'm not even joking. 27 live streams and 3 pre-recorded videos. Check them all out. Time Travel, Unravel, Time Travel, Gravel, Captain Cockney's Spock's Guide to Time Travel. It's all there for you. There's 3 options. And the thing is about Back to the Future, it goes with all 3 options at the same time. Makes a complete mess of the time travel. But the thing is, there are 2 timelines, 2 universes, and 2 completely separate Marty McFlys with different lives, different parents, and a different car. And indeed, I can prove that very easily. I don't know what your problem is, Time Prophet, but you still remain one of our favourite wrenches. But on this particular topic, you're both an idiot and a genius, because he's the one that point. Well, anyway, point is, Lone Pine Mall, Twin Pine Mall, right? Starts off with Twin Pine Mall. Then he goes back in time, Marty McFly, knocks a tree over. When he goes back to the future, it's a Lone Pine Mall. He hasn't gone back to the future. He's gone to a different future. Universe B.
Well, Captain Trek, I'm going to have to phase out here.
Oh, well, I say I've totally killed the stream. Good night, everyone.
No, you didn't do anything wrong. I'm just running out of juice. I'm gonna have to go take a nap. So.
Oh, no problem. It's quite understandable.
So you guys,
thank you for joining. You have a restful sleep.
I'm gonna try. I will try. Have a good one, guys.
You too. Thank you.
Ciao, ciao.
All right. So let's see here. What were you wanting to talk about this morning?
Who, me? Back to the Future all the time. Dave G. Sound. Tell you, help me out here, Dave G. Back to the Future. There's 2 timelines. It's just, I'm just curious. I think that by now I've convinced everyone. Well, it's like every other argument. Everyone either goes, "You're completely wrong, Cockney," or "Everyone knows that, Cockney. Why are you even bringing it up?" It's the standard response to everything I bring up. No one's ever impressed or amazed by anything I say. It's always, "You're wrong," or "You're right," but everyone knows that. I always need to get these. When can I get all you knuckleheads in the same room at the same time? You know what I mean? Not you. You're right. You know what I mean?
Technically, LDG, the first one equals a clock. The second one equals a watch. Both equal time.
Interesting. There's 2 timelines in Back to the Future. That is my central premise. If everyone agrees, there's nothing to discuss. But Time Prophet disagrees, but I think he's the only one now. Lone Pine Mall, Twin Pine Mall. There's 2 timelines. I'm just saying, there's 2 timelines. There's 2 Martys. They are 2 separate people with separate memories, separate lives, separate consciousnesses, different cars, same house, different parents, different memories, different lives, different Doc Brown. 2 timelines. It's not shit. It's the wrong title. It's not Back to the Future. He doesn't go back to the future. He goes to a different future. It should be called To a Different Future, but that doesn't work as well as a logo, does it? To a different. Marty, you're going to a different future, a different timeline with a different girlfriend. You're sleeping with someone else's girlfriend, Marty. What are you doing? You know what I mean? I've done a very clear video. I've got the captain. I've got Playmobil, right? Like they've done a new Star Trek. Playmobil. I've got a Playmobil DeLorean with flashing blue lights. I mean, the production values on my video. All right, Cardinal.
Good morning, Cardinal Sin.
Hello there.
Maybe Cardinal Sin's got an opinion.
No, there's no way. Cardinal Sin couldn't have an opinion on anything. No.
Kapla Bird.
Oh, yes. Well, Bird is sleeping right now, unfortunately. But
well, I was going to apologize to you, Captain, for the last time I was on your show. He and I got into the political thing in a rather nasty way. To the degree that you left your own chat.
Oh, that is correct.
Wow, missed that one. Kapla.
Yes, indeed. And the problem was, and this isn't ever a problem that Captain Cockney Spock and I would ever have, because we're gentlemen and we're friends and partners, and we know each other too well for that. But
sometimes the Cardinal's right and I'm wrong. Can you imagine that? Sometimes I'm actually wrong.
Imagine.
The Cardinal's right. Wow.
But
anyway, don't let me interrupt.
Bird was interrupting me and wouldn't let me
Well, you're now
finish.
interrupting me. I just went to a big fucking bit about time travel, and you just came and spunked all over my crescendo. Don't mind me though; it's fine. You know, as long
Well,
as
I was
you're
in the middle of apologizing to Captain Trek
Yeah,
for
well, now you owe me an apology for using
the,
your apology to interrupt me. As the now you've got to
the,
interrupt Captain Trek.
last
to
time I was
apologise
on the
to me.
show. It
You know what I
turned
mean?
into political,
I'll tell you what, I like the lights in the
dialogue, and
background. Very Blade Runner. You've been working.
I tried to be diplomatic, and
Of course, that's
and
not working. That's
then
clearly not working.
I got my points across, and I had to talk over him because being diplomatic wasn't working. So, yes, we can agree to disagree. And, you know, in general, I try not to be political at all, but it was even so bad that NB Geeks sort of took my side in a sense, and he left your chat. So I apologize for making such a stink and making both of them, well, him and you, leave your chat.
That's actually not a problem. It's
Bird's awake.
5.
Yeah, I told Cap I was trying to save my voice. I'd be listening, but not speaking.
Kapla.
Kapla.
And I understand there is a happy birthday in order.
Not for a couple weeks, but thank
Oh.
you.
Will you let me know?
It's the 13th.
Got it.
I do.
And Captain,
yes,
I have something to show you that I'm very proud of. Captain
what
Trek,
she said.
if you'll make
Yes,
me
sir.
big.
Hey,
This all sounds
come
very
on
naughty.
now. Speaking of making me big, I'm almost at 300
Ooh.
subscribers. Just another
Very
17.
nice.
Come on, folks. Yes, good man. Yes. Oh, you got the one with the dodgy typography as well. Bit of cropping off the top there, mate. Skirmy Sangin. Have you got plausible denial as well? Dispatches number 1. Yes. We are on for warfare.
Have tactical level warfare without
D6 and
plausible
D10.
deniability.
Plausible deniability. Oh, we're in. We are in.
We're in like Flint.
Good man.
So you can make me small again.
That's
I make
okay,
myself
folks.
small, I suppose. Or big.
Or whatever you like.
Cardinal
And
sin. If I was speaking over you last time, I apologize. That was
Accepted.
not how I remember it went, but if that's how it
I think
came
we
to
were
you,
both
it's
vying for the
possible.
same space conversationally.
You know,
Which is-
obviously with digital things, there's delays, and it can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Difficult
It can
to
make
do,
it seem
especially
like-
when engaged in political repartee.
Right. So it was never my intent to speak over you or prevent you from speaking. From my perspective, I thought you just got angry and left. So,
No, I NB Geeks got angry and left. I stuck around for long enough to make Captain Trek leave his own chat.
That is quite a feat.
well, Captain leaves his own chat. I'd say at least once a week.
Oh, okay. Well,
Not that
yes,
much. All right, it's not
We're
quite
not
a feat.
including reboots. We're not including reboots of that.
Yitzy should always eat cheese with chopsticks. of
Cheese with a
course.
fork. Those modules
And as
are
long as you're eating it with a
Dave
cheese
D
fork,
Sounds.
it's okay.
Get on board.
Well, it's
Get
true.
on board, Dave D Sounds.
And Captain Trek, I can't stay too long this morning because Captain and I have a show at 3. For which I need to study and watch the episode that we're reviewing at least one more time. Now that I've watched it 3 times. See, I slept, and then now that I've gotten up, I'm waiting for my pain pills to kick in and my ADHD pills to kick in and my OCD pills to kick in. No, I'm just kidding about I don't have OCD pills. Otherwise, I'd be like, counting them, you know. Making sure that they got all 90 in the bottle. But that's a little OCD joke there for you guys out there.
Trust me.
With the captain's approval. But yeah, these should be a lot of fun. I'm really looking forward to getting into some of this Radio Dip Dash publishing. Looks great. And I believe Captain Cockney Spock's agreement was if I bought these books, that he would set up everything at his place, and then we could play online. Not necessarily on YouTube, but we could, I suppose.
But we could. But yeah, my diorama, that is correct. I'm looking at
I have the dice for my die rolls here, which I'll have a separate camera for.
Yep, D6 and D10.
Just to make sure I'm not cheating. And then he'll take care of all the troop movements and everything on his end. Is that right?
That is correct. Yeah. Cam has also agreed, because you can't replicate, it's not chess, it's wargaming, so you can't replicate the exact diorama, and I put quite a lot of work into the diorama, so yes, it will be done here. We all have the same rules.
And this is going to be an Afghanistan
that
war
is
game?
correct. The game is indeed called Skirmish Sangin, so although other modules are available, but yes, we're going to do what reality failed to do. We're going to retake Kabul airport. We're going to basically...
So, which of the books do I need to read, and are there any I shouldn't read?
To keep it minimal, you need the rule book, which is all you need, because that comes with 2 scenarios.
Mm-hmm.
But so it depends if we go to... Because well, you and I are very similar, Cardinal. When we get into it. So we both got both the dispatches 1 and 2 and plausible deniability. And in my case, an obscene amount of figures, buildings, tanks, Humvees, mortars, you fucking name it.
We've already been called out. People want to see us start when we begin our gameplay. At least Dave G. Sound does. So.
Yeah, so we're good to go. What we haven't done is read the rules, so that's a small detail.
I haven't, anyway, yeah.
I haven't. I've read enough to know it's a skirmish level game, and there's going to be 4 players, so we need actually a 4th for each, I think. But basically, shout out Cardinal Sin, who's basically volunteered to be Terry Taliban. So
yes, I will be playing the Taliban. I mean, in a war game, there have to be at least 2 sides.
Exactly.
So do I need to rule the rule? This is how early this is.
You need to rule the reads.
Do I need to read the Dispatches number 1 rule book?
No, that's a supplement. The one that's actually got Skirmish Sangin written on the cover, that is the actual rules.
Okay. What about plausible deniability? Is that more of a Game Master's book?
No, it's a supplement for Special Forces, which I'd actually like to get into. But we might as well start with the basics. So
gotcha. So just read the 1 book and I'm good.
Yeah, start with the 1, but then we'll see. I mean, at the moment, it's basically 2 of us have got more than 1 book, and then Cam's just got the 1 book, and Spidey's got no books. And I'm even thinking with if we get 4 of us playing, even though it doesn't recommend or ask for a referee, maybe we'll get Darius to be the games master. And then
I've done plenty of game mastering. As it happens, they sent me 3 of the Sangin Dispatches number 1.
No, did they fuck up?
No, I probably just had 3 in my cart and didn't realize it. But if there are, if Cam needs one,
yep.
or Canadian Spider-Man needs one or whoever, I've got 2 extras I can
That's
send.
perfect. And then all Spidey needs to do is get the rules, and then we can say 50 then that. And then to make it worth your while, now that you bought 3 of them, we'll make take a scenario from Dispatches #1.
There you go.
So
good. Let me know to whom I need to send, and
yeah, you saw that you contact directly Cam and Spidey, but there you go,
Spidey,
folks.
okay.
So maybe live on air. Either that we'll record and edit it, but depending on viewer interest, live on air, we're going to do a war game set in downtown Kabul.
But
Cam is
first,
going to be American. I'll be
my
European.
attention today is going to be focused on Many Happy Returns, on our prisoner review show, I'm Not a Number. And today we'll be joined by Tracy Torme, who's a huge fan of The Prisoner, as well as being one of the foremost authorities on the planet. And we'll be joined by Rick Davey, who is also an authority and an author of The Prisoner, The Essential Guide, and is a fount of knowledge. This is actually the book that they sell at Port Marion, the luxury resort where The Prisoner was filmed, and has all kinds of interesting locations and, really the inside skinny, if you will, on who built Port Marion and how it was built and the reasons behind it being built, which are really quite interesting. Essential reading for anyone, even tangentially interested in The Prisoner. And it's only £2.99, so, or pence, whatever. It's £2.99 sterling, all right? So, there you have it. That's at 3 p.m. Central Time. But I have a lot of homework to do before then. I really, I have to cram for these sessions. Because I have a memory issue. Everyone knows that. So, it's just part of life, for me.
That reminds me, you got that $50 you owe me.
I forgot about that. What?
I'll remind you tomorrow.
In addition to all the other stuff that I've sent you, my God. Would you like that in New Zealand dollars?
No, the pound sterling, please. Real money.
Right. Will a cashier's check made out to cash do?
Yeah, no, cash only, please. I know you too well.
Yeah.
I could revoke those funds at any moment.
Exactly. Your Disney dollars mean nothing to me.
Disney dollars. Disney hasn't got any dollars from me in a long time. Actually, to be honest, I don't know if I've ever... No, I did go see The Force Awakens and The Last Jedi, so technically I did spend money with Disney. Then after that, I spent a great deal of my YouTube career haranguing on them. Which isn't really what I do, but... did you see the great Doctor Who news, by the way?
Speaking of time travel...
Yeah.
What about it?
Not only is Russell T. Davis returning to be the showrunner of the series, but his production company, along with Julie T. Gardner, one of the original executive producers, Bad Wolf, has wrested creative control away from the BBC and are singularly controlling it. The BBC will have no creative input, nothing to do with the new Doctor Who after, Jodie and Chinballs spend their wad, so to speak. But this is great news because however woke Davis might be, it's not going to be controlled by that fucking diversity initiative. So, great news. It'll take a few years for this to kick in, but I expect things to return to pre-2014 levels of quality and enjoyment, which, as a Whovian, is great news for me. Ooh.
So this is
Afghanistan.
This is your
at
end.
Night.
Then let's see, that's the Taliban stronghold. So that's Cardinal. That's where he lives. Oh, there he is with his little Toyota truck.
Are there mountains?
No, it's all flat. It's all flat here.
Are there mountains for the purposes of gaming?
No, it's flat as a pet. It's Kabul. You got busy streets though.
Oh, Kabul is okay.
You can barely turn a Humvee around in there. Let alone
That's true.
Camera.
We need a bigger diorama.
We're going to need a bigger. And there you go. That's me, German Special Forces. Guten Tag.
God damn.
We're coming for
Well, I
you.
hope I get a special,
U.S. Marines.
tactical, like guerrilla advantage.
Rangers, Delta Force.
My good God. And all I've got is that little section.
Those Russians that are hiding there.
Bloody hell.
Bit of politics.
I'm doomed
and
from the
much
start.
for the TV crew, so no fucking beheading people.
CNN's hiding under the desk.
So look, we've got some Marines on the ground already. Game over for you, my friends. You do your best, but there you go. With your mortars, your machine guns, you've got your 50 cal, your Toyota.
Where all my,
There's your Toyota garage. There's some Russian Spetsnaz. What here?
Don't I have some extra Turkish fighters or
Don't talk about the Turkish fighters. You're not allowed to mention that. It's a bit of politics. Never mind that now.
Don't I have any?
You mentioned it. I do it curiously.
Any extra help?
This is what kills me. You get a Humvee now. It kills me. I cannot even in a toy cannot bear to.
Oh wait, I get a huge base. I get like $1 billion base filled with cash and the highest grade weapons that the Americans left behind, right?
Camouflage. So you're actually going to be kitted out, but none of the training. There you go. So
kitted out, but none of the training. Well, at least I have an inexhaustible supply of young warriors that will join the cause.
If it's after
all,
4 o'clock, they get high on carts. And,
it is jihad after all.
Speed. It's gonna be fun, isn't it?
It's gonna be a blast until you blow all of my collective heads off.
It's gonna be a blast. Brilliant.
So, any of you out there that might be tripping on something, it hasn't necessarily kicked in yet. This is just my new lighting setup.
I was gonna say it is very Blade Runner, isn't it?
Is it?
So, what do you think about the time travel and Back to the Future? There are 2 universes, aren't there, Cardinal? Don't you think?
I agree with that, or with whatever your stance is.
See, told you the Cardinal was right. Well, I'm glad we settled that.
I've learned not to argue.
Very wise approach.
With Captain Cockney Spock, that is.
Correct.
I may still argue with others, but actually, quite seriously, Captain Cockney Spock, I may lean rather heavily on you today during the show.
Fuck, I better watch that episode then, hadn't I?
Yeah, that would help.
Well,
and get plenty of sleep.
I've been busy. I wasn't planning on broadcasting today, but then someone, I won't mention his name because that would be Gauss, Chris Knight, started doing a fucking show about time travel without having me on it. And there they were, trotting out the same 3 blah, 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 standard fucking talking points. All valid. I'll give it to the panel. Everything they said was correct. I'm not saying it was wrong. And anyway, even if I was, so what? But it was just the same old shit. Go back in time. Would you kill Hitler? Blah, blah. Change the timeline.
No, I wouldn't kill Hitler. I would just pass him at the Vienna Arts Academy.
Blah, 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 blah. Same
You don't have to kill baby Hitler. Just when he attends the Vienna Arts Academy, just pass him.
With killing babies, you'd adopt him out, wouldn't you?
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
But
All you have to do is pass him.
I'm just saying, there's 2 Marty McFlys, not 1. In spite of what the Time Prophet might think, and the Cardinal has just agreed. Admittedly, he's generically gone ad hominem. Oh no, it's Cockney Spock. I'm not arguing with that mouthy cunt. But I am correct.
No, it's not that.
Where's the Time
It's
Prophet
that when you and I have a discussion about
There's 2
something,
Marty McFlys, and they missed a trick for a sequel. What happened to Marty McFly of Universe B? What happened to the parents of the Marty McFly of Universe A? No one cared to think about that, did they?
all great
Think it
questions.
through, people. What?
All great questions.
Thank you so much. That's why I've got a channel, ain't I?
Well, yeah.
Subscribe now, Captain Cockney Mirror Spock. Do you like talking about time travel, Deckard, shit like that? Then subscribe to me immediately. I've solved time travel. You're welcome, everyone. Took me 40 years. You're welcome.
Actually, after reading, I know this is kind of a little far afield, but after reading,
You're going to completely move off time travel again. 40 years.
No, I'm
anyway,
not.
you spend
I'm
a
not.
minute discussing
Actually,
it.
I'm not.
Listen,
It's not.
He doesn't care, does he?
It's not
This
about
is what it's like.
Back
The
to the
honeymoon
Future,
is
but it is
over.
about time travel.
Really? Is it
And
about
what I was
Back
going to
the
say
Future?
is, after
Is
reading,
it answering my point about Back? It isn't, is it?
It-
I can already tell.
it's-
He's moved on.
it's
Fine.
it's
Don't worry about
within
I'll
and
just
without
cry in the
your
corner.
point.
Think about what might have been.
Jessica. But after
Oh,
reading Mark
Jessica,
Davenport's
my
book,
favourite.
The Visitors from Time, The Secret of the UFOs.
Oh, Jessica, my favourite of all the concubines. I know I should have married you instead of just knocking you up.
After reading that book,
I was going to read from June, actually. Can I just read a quick, just to do a couple of words from June? May I?
if I can finish my point first,
Well,
I think you might actually enjoy
you're
it.
going off my point.
No, not at all. Like I said, I am within and without your point.
Go on then, Carl. It's your channel. Well, it
So,
isn't, it's actually Captain.
After reading Mark
Sorry about
Davenport's
this,
book,
Captain. You know how he gets. Once he gets at the gin, once you pop, you can't stop. He's going to go through the whole bottle. Cardinal, do you want to come on? Hurry up.
are you done?
For now. Go ahead.
Thank you. So, after reading Mark Davenport's book, The Secret of the UFOs, Visitors from Time, actually it's called Visitors from Time, The Secret of the UFOs, and he was really well educated. He was a mechanical engineer, and was well known for reducing very heady scientific concepts to the level that the layman could understand. He made a really good case in that book and in his lectures, which you can find on the Cardinal Sin channel and Into the Fringe, that the UFOs are us from the future. And since then, I've made a little wrinkle that it doesn't necessarily have to be us from the future. It could be, let's say, we wipe ourselves out, some other civilization eventually evolves before the Earth, is eaten up by the expansion of the sun, and they develop time travel and they come back to see what this civilization is like. I think it explains a lot, especially the eventual sort of ramping up of sightings, in the late, in 1896 we had the airship mystery, and since then UFOs have been just a little far ahead of where we are technologically. There's a a lot of theories about that. A breakaway civilization lives under the earth, under the sea. We know more about the surface of the moon than we do about our oceans, etc., etc. But it could be, anybody from the future. But I think this is a particular period in time from Trinity forward where we're doing so much damage to the environment, the planet, ourselves, through all kinds of means, not necessarily climate change or global warming, but war and, Fukushima, and who knows, maybe, God forbid, the Yellowstone supervolcano will blow and kill us all. Or an asteroid. We're not looking after our asteroids very well. As a matter of fact, this morning one just passed by underneath some satellites that they couldn't see coming because it came from the direction of the sun. It wasn't a very big one. It probably would have burned up in the atmosphere, but still, they don't have any equipment up there to, get these things out of the way, even if they did have a decade lead time. And anyway, getting back to the point, I think it's just as good an idea for the answer, who are they, where are they from, etc., rather than to go extraterrestrial or interdimensional, which I think is probably more likely than extraterrestrial, or maybe both. Also is the answer, they're coming from our future because they're interested in this specific period of time, and they're sort of getting here, if you will, more and more as time progresses, as if to observe, the conditions on the planet before,
My issue or questions with that would be, one, why is time travel more feasible than space travel? And two, the long history of reported UFOs goes back to long before we started experimenting with nuclear bombs. So why, I think it's a bit narcissistic of ourselves to think that we're in an important period of time. I just, in the scheme of things, I don't see why this would be any more important than other future technology. I think the internet did more to revolutionize the world than the atom bomb. I think it
but
could be argued.
The development of hydrogen weapons and the testing of 2,000 of them between 1945 and the year 2000, when pretty much the world called off all testing, except for North Korea that does it anyway.
Okay, there was 2,000 bombs tested, not hydrogen bombs.
No, atomic, hydrogen, the collective radioactivity that's been, delivered into the water supplies and the environment and everything worldwide. It could be responsible for why senility and Alzheimer's has gone up by 30 times what it was in 1950, according to Christopher O'Brien in his very heavily footnoted book, Stalking the Herd, which is, he's the world's foremost authority on cattle mutilations, which is a whole different thing. But he goes into a lot of detail about the facts about how much we've polluted our planet over the last century, or since the Industrial Revolution, or however you want to look at it. And if this is a tipping point, and I'm not saying that it is, but if it is, I think it makes an interesting case for when time travelers from the future might decide to come back to observe what happened before that great catastrophe. Let's take 12 Monkeys, for example, getting sort of back to Captain Cockney Spock's groove. The time travel in that story works very well, and they, in fact, go back in time to stop such a catastrophe, although it's one that's specific to, a worldwide pandemic that is 100% fatal, or nearly. I mean, there are some that have immunity, and those are the people who come back from the future to try and stop it. There's also a really good television series that kind of gets more room to breathe and experiment with the idea, but uses the same time travel technology and ideas. I have to remember to buy those for Captain Spock and send those on the way. But it just seems to me like an interesting idea. It's as good as any for the question of where do the UFOs come from? Who are they? Why are they here? Why are they here, I guess, being the big one. And Bird, to answer your question, or to respond to your points, I suppose, I think, yes, there have been, into prehistory, reports, if you will, about flying shields and, famously, Christopher Columbus saw UFOs on his voyage across the sea to the New World, etc., ad infinitum. But either they're reported a lot more, or they're happening a lot more, or both. I tend to think it's both, because the stigma has kind of been lessened. The ridicule that was part of the cover-up from the national level that the media was involved with. The government basically said at some point, this is a national security issue, you are not to report on it. And an interesting aside to back that up is I used to receive something called the UFO News Clipping Service, which was 24 pages back and front every month of local and regional stories about encounters, sightings, humanoids, landings, not just lights in the sky, but like nuts and bolts craft. Obviously no video, but a lot of photographs, good evidence, and you didn't hear anything about it on the National Wire Services until the Phoenix Lights case. Up until then, mass sightings, like there was one that was seen from a soccer stadium in Argentina that was like filled with 100,000 people. That didn't even make it to the national or the world international press wire. But it's covered in the UFO literature if you know the right books to read. And I'll admit it's a bit of a niche interest, but it's a fascinating one. And it's one that I've been fascinated with since I was pretty young, old enough to read, really. Back then, I was also interested in Bigfoot and, psychic this and that, and just about every kind of paranormal thing there was. But the one that stuck with me was UFOs. And I had the good fortune to be friends with Mark Davenport and to read his book and to put on his lecture here in my hometown a couple of times. and the things that he said and the points that he made a lot of sense. How does that science work? Why is it more likely than extraterrestrial or interdimensional? I can't answer that. It just seems to me like this is a period in time that might garner enough interest from alleged time travelers that they could be here. And especially if the time travel technology is a little tricky, you're not exactly sure, when you're going to show up. This last 100 years, let's say, from 1921 to 2021, give or take. There's been a lot that's gone on in that period of time. 2 world wars, the discovery of nuclear fission, the creation of atomic and hydrogen bombs, the testing of 2,000 of said bombs, Fukushima, unregulated disposal of chemical waste and all kinds of nasty stuff into the water supply. And autism has gone up and skyrocketed since I was a kid. I didn't even know what autism was when I was a kid. I get it. Funny. You didn't have to say anything. Although actually it's true, I am somewhere on the spectrum, but not like, But that, Alzheimer's, other, causations for the massive jump in the degradation of the human brain, prion disease, which, again, in 1950, we didn't even have any clue about. That change had not yet started to happen. But since 1950 or so, again, give or take, there's been a huge amount of pollution. And I'm not just talking about littering, we've negatively impacted the space in which we live, our biosphere, if you will, to the degree that I think it could be responsible for, a tipping point at which we can't, with all our technology, do anything about it, and might very well shuffle off this mortal coil. And if that happens, if there is a breakdown in Western civilization, there are 450 plus nuclear power plants around the world that will melt down, and something a lot of people haven't considered, will make the planet uninhabitable for millions of years, so that maybe not even the cockroaches could evolve into, anything approaching a civilization as we know it. So, like what happened with the dinosaurs when, the Yucatan impact happened 65 million years ago, that allowed the mammals to survive. This time, nothing's going to survive. If there's a breakdown in the worldwide power grid from an X flare, or, pick your catastrophe, really, there's no way to cool those down. It's not like there are teams of people, rapid response teams to decommission a nuclear power plant. It takes like 60 years to do. Again, footnoted in Christopher O'Brien's book. One of 6 books, I believe. That's his latest book. Yeah, so, I mean, time travelers could be interested in this time more than any other because we might be able to blow the big one. Rant over.
Captain Cockney Spock, you have any
I believe I've driven him off. Again.
Yep.
I've driven one of your guests away. But that's all right. He was just going to talk about time travel and Blade Runner and replicants, you know. Same old thing.
Well, I figured he was still in chat. I was hoping so, at least.
Well, if he is, what I just said will get him back. And it was designed to do so. Yes, Professor Brainy Specs, the Vulcan Science Director, has determined that time travel is impossible. And yet, temporal Cold War. Which they never really got to finish in Enterprise, did they?
Nope.
That's too bad. You know, for anybody that has more than a passing interest in Enterprise, I think I figured out that the voice of the influence from the future that the Xindi were following, who was misleading them, I think that voice was, even though it was sort of warbled or garbled, I think it was Peter Weller, uncredited. Obviously, when they were visited by somebody from the future, it was a woman of a different species, but back when it was just a voice that was sort of telling them what to do, it sounded a lot like Peter Weller to me. And he's a, you know, big time Star Trek alum, let's face it. It's as likely to be he as anyone.
Yeah.
Him, he, whatever. One thing I've discovered, Captain Trek, which you're probably already aware of, is regarding pain. The longer you go without sleep and the less sleep you have, the more your pain spikes.
Correct.
So, there's that. I'm going to endeavor to get my schedule set. Although what that will do to midnight, I'm not sure. My late night show, but it's only occasional anyway.
Right.
I guess that means, you know, if I'm successful, I might appear more on your show. But as I tend to take it over and drive people away, I'm not sure that's an entirely good thing.
Well, we just have to have different guests on at the time, which is going to happen.
And what we call the cardinal sin tolerance. You have to have a certain level of cardinal sin tolerance.
Well, I would say, how do I agree without sounding like I'm agreeing? Okay.
You could say you have a point.
You have a point. You're absolutely correct. You have a point.
There you go. One can only hope that the good captain forgot that he needed to watch Many Happy Returns for our show, and is doing so now. or sleeping, either way. Either of which would do him tons of good, because without that, it's not as good a show, you know. Yes, Rod Thunderheart, and hail Rod Thunderheart. It's also about exposure. You must have a certain amount of Cardinals and exposure. And that reminds me, Captain Trek, I was going to ask you how you have been able to turn on wrenches, because I have no clue how to do so.
You have to do that in YouTube. You have to be on your YouTube stream to be able to add a moderator.
No, I've added moderators, but they don't show up with wrenches, and they're not blue. And I thought that had to do with monetization, but evidently it doesn't. I mean, you're not monetized, right?
No. Oh God. Yeah, I'm so far from being monetized, it's not even funny. I wouldn't be surprised if I end the stream this morning and find out I've lost 5 subscribers.
I know, right?
I mean, with the way YouTube is, I never know.
A friend of mine that I wasn't aware really paid much attention to my channel, because he's very much a reader and doesn't really, I mean, the only time he watches movies is when I come over every other Saturday, and we usually watch a movie. We used to play games, and we were both really into chess, but then as my mental decline, occurred and became progressively worse, I remember one game where we hadn't played in like a year and a half, and I just wanted to see, how bad it was. And I was white, which, as you know, moves first. And I literally sat there for half an hour thinking about all the things that I could do to open the game, and how he was going to shut me down, because he's really, really, really good and really, really, really smart. And after 30 minutes, we just packed it in. I was like, I can't even think of an opening, because I've been playing chess with him since junior high, and I've beaten him twice, and they were in a row. They were back-to-back wins. And when I asked him to play again, he said no. But other than that, he's just smashed me like a bug. And I'm a pretty good chess, or at least I was a pretty good chess player. So I kind of use that to gauge, how much worse the decline was.
Right.
And now I've completely forgotten why I got off on that tangent. Oh, the movies, yeah. We used to game, now we watch movies every couple of weeks. And although he has a nice big TV and, setup, he really just prefers to read by himself, and he's a voracious reader. Every new Stephen King book that comes out, he pre-orders, gets the first edition. He's got a huge library filled with first editions. Some of them mine, actually. And I've noticed I'm not as much of a reader as I used to be. I used to be a voracious reader. And as we sort of got into the digital age with our cell phones and smart this and that and the Internet of Things, it's just become so much more a part of our life to live on the digital, it's not even a fringe anymore, spending time on YouTube. Obviously, for people like you and me who are ascending YouTubers, I'll put it that way, rather than hopeful YouTubers, but we're on our way. Facebook and Twitter and everything. I mean, it's, every week my iPhone tells me how many more hours I've spent on my screen than I did the previous week. And very little does it happen that it tells me, oh, you spent X amount of time less than you did the week before. Usually it's more and more and more. Mm-hmm. So even though I still write every day, because, you know, I've been a writer since I was 12 and it's just in my blood. I do it on a computer, and that's screen time. You know, that's blue light, you know, which is why I wear the sunglasses. But it started actually from when I was working in a call center, and I was literally lashed to the computer and a telephone with a headset, which is when I got my back problem. It turns out sitting down in a call center for 40 hours a week can herniate discs.
Yep.
Who knew?
I'm not surprised.
I only found out after I'd already been dealing with chronic pain, and I was waiting to talk to my HR contact. I worked at this place for like 5 years, and strangely enough, it was a Medicare and an Affordable Call Act call center. So I started on the Medicare side. Then when they got the ACA contract, they moved me over there. Again, not to toot my own horn, but I became expert enough at it that they selected me when I interviewed for a supervisor position. Instead, they gave me a position in the internal support group, ISG. Mm-hmm. And that's an expert level position that comes with a raise and promotion. And when the frontline CSRs don't know where to look for the information that they need, that the callers are asking for, because they're green or they're seasonal or whatever, mm-hmm. Then they get in touch with me. I radmin into their computer, and rather than give them the information, you know, I show them where the information is, because the software that they were using, that call center's not even for that purpose anymore, or it was taken over by a competitor. I don't remember which, but the software that they were using, if you unfolded it, you know, to all the different parts, would take up, you know, most of this pretty large front room if you put it on the walls. Mm-hmm. You know, so you had to know, you know, where things were and how to get from one thing to another, and there were varying, you know, sources of information, from daily alerts. I mean, they didn't want you to be at work any more than 5 minutes early, but once you got there, you had to consume 15 minutes worth of information if you were a speed reader, which I was. And you had to ingest it, you know, comprehend it, and be able to take it on board, know where that information is. And there were these daily updates like that. New information all the time. And all these different sources. You'd have to look in different places. None of it on your local hard drive, you know.
Right.
All of it networked. And of course, famously, the healthcare.gov website was just trash. I even worked in chat for a little while, mm-hmm. as the chat portal opened for healthcare.gov. And one of the bad things about the way that government buys is they, at least in most cases, they take the lowest bidder.
Right.
I've always thought they should take the second lowest bidder, because taking the lowest bidder means you're always going to get the worst, you know, developers, the worst, whatever it is you're looking for. You know, if you hire a cement company, they're going to do the worst job. They're going to take more time off. They're not going to get the, let's say, potholes filled in, in a certain amount of time, to the point where I live in Lawrence. They added a clause to the contracts that said for every day over, the given period, the allotted period that they had to get it done, to get X job done, they'd be fined. And I think that scared a lot of contractors off, because being a college town, they tend to do a lot of that work in the summertime.
Right.
And, in this part of Kansas, I think probably in most parts of Kansas, but I've lived in this part of Kansas, so I remember what the weather's like. It gets brutally hot in the summers, and they don't work these guys at night. They only work them during the day. I'm sure they start nice and early when the sun comes up before it gets too hot. But I've seen them out there at 5 o'clock, I haven't seen them out there after 5. I think that's when they knock off. So they do a 9 to 5. But, it takes a really serious toll on somebody that's, making and pouring hot asphalt on a road. Or if they're doing an entire lane, let's say, that happens quite often. I'll see the way I know that a street is going to be, impassable for a certain amount of time is they put up traffic cones and then they leave them there for weeks, and nothing really makes my blood boil more than traffic related stupidity on the part of these subcontractors and contractors. So I don't know what your feelings are or where you live, but the political situation with the city commission here used to be, I imagine it still is, because I see unnecessary housing that no one can afford go up every year. But it's hand in glove with the politics. The city commission, they built a riverfront mall, and it's been sliding into the river since it was built. It was an outlet mall. It was supposed to be, low prices and everything, and they just, ever since it opened, they couldn't really keep it full, and now it's a Marriott hotel, a call center, and I think either the police or the highway patrol have a really big office there.
Huh.
And then, they did this down or upriver, and they just keep making these things, by appealing to the political, the politicians in charge, who I'm sure skim a fat little bit off of it.
Oh, yeah.
They built another mall not even a mile away, which they called the I-70 Business Center. It filled up initially with, anchor businesses, and now there's a DMV there, which is a government entity, and there's a Kansas Highway Patrol station there, which is a government entity. The rest of it is empty. Strangely and funnily enough, my Rainsoft dealership was located there. It was one of the businesses that failed. But it was because I had a very small territory in between Topeka and Kansas City, which were protected territories.
Uh-huh.
And they were like the 3 poorest counties in Kansas. So not only that territory had been stepped on by another water treatment company that used scare tactics and was just really bad business practices. the guy that owned it had been banned from the Quad Cities for bad business practices, and you know, the way that he ended up going to prison was that on one side of another strip mall, we had our call center. Then there's like a pizza place that's been there forever and does great business. And then on the other side of that, there was a tanning salon that I don't think any of us realized that he also owned. And one week when he was on vacation, our marketing manager, who had been a KU cheerleader, she was, you know, a hottie, had to get into his office to get something. And she saw a, you know, back then, a media station, a TV and a VCR, you know, on a, you know, rolling, whatever you call that thing. And the tape in the VCR had her name on it. So she popped it in, and there she was, naked as a jaybird, in the tanning salon, in the tanning bed, and he'd installed cameras in all the tanning beds.
Right.
So she called the cops, they called the FBI. The first time the guy set foot on the tarmac, he was arrested and put away for a year, which, if you ask me, is way too little. Oh, also, he stole all of our 401k money. Yeah. Not that it was a lot for the 9 months that I worked there, but I ended up, you know, going to Rainsoft and was hired by a guy that was a sales guy at the place where I was an appointment setter, essentially a telemarketer.
Right.
And I wanted to get into the sales room and become a sales guy because A, those guys made beaucoup bucks, and the second reason is that I'd been in sales and marketing all my life up to that point, and I'd always been really good at it. Or at least I used to be really good at manipulating people, convincing people, especially with sales training. And they kept saying, "Yeah, Gil, we'll put you in the sales room just as soon as, you know, we have an opening, you know. As soon as somebody leaves, we'll put you in there," which was an absolute lie, because I set 1.5 to 2 times as many appointments as the rest of the office combined, because they were just a bunch of disaffected, you know, KU students working a part-time job. So I won all the motivational prizes, and on top of that, we had to set 2 appointments for early and late for each sales guy that we were setting appointments for. We were also setting appointments for Denver and Cheyenne. And being booked out means that we would have set all those appointments. And at that point in the evening, whatever time it was, all of us would go home paid for the rest of the night. And I was responsible for booking us out almost every night and getting all of those people paid for the rest of the night to do no work. And yet they hated me with a passion because I won all the motivational prizes. You know, the big screen TV, the blah, 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 whatever. There wasn't a single person in that office that even remotely liked me.
Why is that?
Because I was better. I was older than they were, first of all.
Right.
I had more experience in sales and marketing. And I was very driven, you know. It's like, you know, a commission-based job, which it wasn't. It was an hourly job, but being able to go home paid kind of makes it sort of a commission job as well. I just had more drive. I was more convincing on the phone. I set more appointments, like I said, by 1.5 to 2 times than the rest of the entire office combined. And again, not to toot my horn, but at one point I was naive enough to believe that they really were going to put me in the sales room, and I wanted to show what a good job, I could do. But they weren't willing to lose somebody in the phone room that was that good. So one of the sales guys goes from there to Rainsoft in Kansas City, and the story there was that they had taken all of their salespeople from their water treatment division and started an ATM, not ATM, the alarm company, ATD.
Yeah.
So they moved them all over to that division. So they had to hire from scratch, and they took this guy who was the sales guy, and they made him the sales manager. And I was his first hire because he remembered how strong my drive was to be a sales guy.
Right.
And we had to learn a 2+ hour pitch from memory. And we used this thing called the cross-out technique. So, the first line, the first paragraph, you repeat it over and over. And when you don't need to look at it anymore, you cross it out. And then eventually, after training, you have crossed out the entire thing.
Right.
And thus committed it to memory. And that was back when I had a memory. And in the first 2 weeks, when I didn't even know what I was doing, I was competing nationally. I was selling like 2 out of every 3 appointments that I went to, which is, it just never happens. I never again got that good, but I was really good. I mean, I made a lot of money. Got married, put an investment in a house, etc. Almost bought another house in Kansas City in a suburb, which was the last house in that subdivision. And by the time they'd started the frame carpentry, it was already falling into the creek behind it. It didn't have a backyard. It was just like that. And luckily, the guy who was our mortgage broker was the son of the guy that did all the paperwork for the Rainsoft dealership, and he lied, risking his career for us, and said that we couldn't get funded. Otherwise, we would have been, stuck in this, deteriorating house. It was a brand new house.
Hey, Cap.
So,
yeah.
How you doing today?
Professor, I'm okay. Thank you.
Oh, you're breaking up a little bit.
Hail, Professor Bernie Specs.
Thank you
Hello,
for letting me know,
Cardinal Sin.
Professor.
problem.
I'll be back probably in the stream. Go ahead and say what you want to talk about. I'll be back.
Well, how's everyone doing today? Bird, are you there? Bird's sleeping again. Poor guy. He needs his rest. I know he hasn't been feeling well lately.
That sucks.
Yeah, and I know Momo probably hasn't been feeling well either.
Not a lot of us are feeling well, to be honest.
Yeah, I had a little
YouTubers
bit.
tend to be chronic pain patients, people that are older. Of course, you also have the younger driven people that, are really good at what they do because they find their niche.
Yeah.
Maybe you can answer this for me, Professor Brainy Specs. Why do people play video games on YouTube? I've never understood why anybody would watch somebody else play video games on YouTube and how that would contribute to viewing hours toward monetization.
I think it's just the fact of you want to cheer your friends on, to do well. It's like watching a sports game on TV, You have a personal connection with the team or your friend on YouTube, and you want them to do well, and you cheer them on. that sort of thing. I think that's what it is. I think a lot of
Well, that explains it. I'm not a sports fan.
Okay. I have certain sports I follow. I like football.
Me
I like soccer.
I love soccer. My brother, who's almost 10 years older than I am, broke his ankle playing football when he was 16. And so from the age of 6, I just thought football was really dumb. American football was really dumb because, first of all, we were watching it on this little black and white TV compared to what we have now.
Right.
And at the tender age of 6, in that situation, I didn't connect any X's and O's. I just saw them, get set and go and restart.
Hitting each other. Yeah.
And stop the clock. And then just do that over and over. And I'm like, this takes forever. Nothing ever happens. As opposed to soccer, where those guys run 9 miles a game. And even the misses are like, even when the other team's striker scores against your team, if it's a really good shot, you're like, wow, that was a great goal, People get really excited.
I find football is more like chess because you have separate moves. Each team does a move type thing.
Are you a chess player?
Yeah, I've played chess. I'm not great at it, but I
It's
do
not
enjoy
just,
it.
you know how the pieces move.
Yeah, I know how the pieces move.
But
I know,
it's more than that.
A lot of strategy there, and that's what I'm saying about football. American
'Cause,
football has a lot of strategy.
When somebody makes a comparison to chess, I need to make sure how well they know chess, because they can be comparing apples and oranges and not know it.
Yeah, I know all the rules. I know some of the strategies. I'm not an expert or anything, but Yitzha in the chat had a good point. He said, let me find it. Why do people watch people talk about time travel and stuff? Why do people watch sports? Why do people watch people play video games? Something to do and cheer on your friends, that sort of thing.
I guess. I mean, I used to love video games, and I have a PlayStation 3. I bought a PlayStation 4, but it's winging its way here. I have games on my PC, but I just can't get my fat little fingers to control a game that requires, 19 fingers.
I know some of the games are really ridiculous on the number of button presses you can do.
Yeah, and combinations and everything. And I understand that, the PlayStation 4 controller is going to be harder than the 3. But I'm a huge Fallout fan, and I really wanted to play Fallout 4. So I bought it. I bought The Outer Worlds. I have a copy of whatever the new Wolfenstein game is.
Yeah.
What's
I used to
apparently a pretty good game, the Batman Arkham Asylum game.
Okay, I've heard of that.
But
I'm not a big gamer.
The
I used to
controls
play games all
are
the time.
different for each game, and so it requires you to learn a whole different way of controlling the game. And with Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas, it's the same way. So once I learned how to do one, I could play both games, and I was hoping it would be the same with Fallout 4, but evidently not. So my inability to control the games has made it, so that the games that I end up playing are things like Life is Strange, where it's, it's a game that's more you figuring out how things work than, I'm the best guy on earth at controlling the game and moving the things around.
Mm-hmm.
So that may have a lot to do with why I don't understand why people play games. I've asked other people why, and some people say Well, maybe they're watching a game that they don't know how to get past a certain level boss or, whatever. And
Welcome back, Cap.
welcome back. Feeling
Any
better?
better? A little.
So,
how's your morning going, Cap?
So far, so okay.
So.
Mm-hmm.
Have you had your coffee?
I went to get some.
Oh, good idea. Good idea. And you're not roboting at the moment, so that's
Yeah, you're sounding good.
And I got to say, Cardinalson, you got an epic audio.
Why?
You said-
Thank you very much.
Must be a
It's
really high quality
all
mic.
LGD's fault.
Well, a lot of things are LDG's fault. So
Yeah, like I wouldn't know how to do the background that you've got going.
it's just a simple OBS studio.
No green screen.
And well, I got a green screen too.
There you go.
It's all that together.
I have OBS, but I've never even watched a minute of a tutorial. I was warned away from it that
Really?
A lot of YouTubers use it and they don't realize that like the chat that they're running or whatever is over their face. They don't know how to, move everything onto the screen where they actually want it.
Right.
And I heard it was really easy to use and that it was free, so that appealed to me.
It's not difficult.
No, that's what I've heard, and
There are a lot of tutorials on YouTube. That's how I learned how to use it.
yeah. A good example. I'm a kinesthetic learner. I'm not an RTFM guy. I need to be shown how to do something, but then once I'm shown, I get it, So I guess the person that warned me away from this, knowing me, knew that I might be the type to try it before I really understood it.
Right.
But yeah, there's a lot of OBS stuff that I obviously would like to be able to use instead of having ridiculous lights on behind me.
Well, that's kind of a neat effect too. It's
Yeah,
eye attention. Get the attention of your eye.
It does, but
Yeah.
it can be.
It's different.
It is, but it can be mistaken for, hey, look at me. I'm trying to capture your attention because I can't do it with my substance. It's all style, no substance. In my case, hopefully, when you get to my channel, and this is the first time I've used this lighting setup, which is why it's on. But hopefully, when you get to my channel, you stay for the content, not because of the glitz or the glitter. Because I don't know how to use OBS, so there isn't any.
See, the glitz and the glitter will draw people there. It's the substance that will keep people there.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
If it's all, chocolate cake is great, but if that's all you have, you're not going to get many people coming there to have a meal.
And you'll starve to death. Yeah.
Cap, you know that cake is eternal, right?
God.
I heard that somewhere.
Oh, God. I had to use cake. Yeah.
No, I take your point.
Sorry.
Man cannot live on cake alone. Nor can woman.
And Cap, I haven't been watching the show until recently this morning. How is Mama Prey and Bird doing?
Bird is having some more issues with talking more than anything else.
Okay, I know he was having trouble yesterday.
Yeah,
I understand he's saving up his voice for his birthday stream.
A couple
or something
weeks.
like that.
Yeah, that's still a couple of weeks away.
But he's going to be.
Oh, there he is.
Oh,
Hey,
he woke up.
Slumbering Bird awakens.
I was saving up my voice for my stream later.
Today.
Birthday
Okay.
stream would
DS9
be
Wednesday.
a couple of weeks. Yeah. Thank you, Jeff. Mama Pray and I both. I don't know if it's a cold or what it is, but it's hitting us pretty hard. But it's
I'm
not.
sorry.
Listen, it's not end of the world type stuff. In the scheme of things, it's it's a cold. Perhaps we haven't had a cold. I've been lucky, and Mama Pray's been lucky. Neither of us have really been sick with a respiratory infection. I mean, I had pneumonia, but I didn't know it, except for the fact that I had shortness of breath. But other than the pneumonia, I really haven't had a cold or a sore throat or anything of that nature for years. And Mama Pray, if she had it, it wasn't this bad, and she just powered through it.
There he is.
But we're hanging in. We're just trying to take it easy. I just got a message from the guy who was going to do the wheelchair evaluation, and I gave him a heads up, and I figured this would happen. He really is uncomfortable coming in this day and age because of COVID, because he has unvaccinated children, he said. So I was like, I understand. We can put it off till Friday or next week. I'll see. We'll see how it goes. I'm kind of curious. I mean, there's 0% chance it's COVID, but I'm kind of curious if I could get a COVID test anyway.
It's more like
when you say it's a 0% chance, does that mean that you're both vaccinated?
Well, obviously, vaccination doesn't make it 0. But no,
I heard
the only person that we were around that was sick was my nephew, and he was tested and didn't have COVID. And he's a baby, and he picks up colds like babies often do, and it's very possible that we just got this cold that he had and not COVID. Now, it's also possible that his COVID test was wrong or whatever, and maybe he did have it, and now we've got it. So it's possible despite being vaccinated. So I figured I would see if I could get a test. I know the city was offering testing at home for people who can't get out of the house, like myself.
How does that work?
A nurse comes to your house and gives you a test, and then they call you. They tell you within 24 to 48 hours. But in my case, last time, they never called. We had to call them like 4 days later.
Is that because it's like a big city and there's a lot of throughput?
I guess it's because New York City is just trying to do its best to get people. First they set up places to come get tested. Then they set up places to get vaccinated, but there's still thousands of people who are homebound in the city. So then they set up contracts with like visiting nurse service and other places to go to give people the vaccines at home. And then they set up to give people tests at home.
I heard an interesting statistic I wanted to bounce off of you, Bird, that vaccine hesitancy among healthcare workers has to do with their level of either education or employ. Doctors are the least hesitant, nurses the next least hesitant, then you have staff and other support workers that are more vaccine hesitant than the other two categories, but it's sort of exponential, difference.
Well, every doctor I know got vaccinated. I don't know of any nurses or PCAs who refuse the vaccination. I know in New York City, the biggest city workers refusing the vaccinations were firefighters, police officers, sanitation workers.
Wow.
Leading the pack, and teachers.
Those are essential workers all.
Well, not anymore, apparently, because
and now you're getting
all
reports
told
of
not to come in to
now you're
work
getting
until they
reports.
get vaccinated.
Sorry, Bert.
Yeah, I think the key thing is when Marty McFly leaves 1985, it's Twin Pine Mall. When he comes back to 1985, it's Lone Pine Mall. It's a different 1985. It's a different timeline.
Well, it's quite obvious, I thought.
Me too, but like with everything else that I talk about, I either meet, that's the two reactions I get. That's quite obvious, or you're completely full of shit. And I can never get you knuckleheads in the same room at the same time. And I can never get any praise for thinking about anything. So yes, you're in one of the two categories. Take it up with the people that tell me I'm completely wrong.
Do I have to?
No, but I'm sick and tired of doing it.
And yet, and also, I wasn't aware anyone here disagreed with you.
And does everyone have to
Time
agree?
Prophet. He's been disagreeing
Oh
with me
yes,
as recently
everyone
as
has
10
to agree
minutes ago.
or be shown the error of
In
their
the
ways.
comment, I made my 17th video on the subject, and he's just been attacking me in the comments with the same point we've been going over and over.
You realize
Exactly,
he's
I'm
just trying to get a
glad
rise out of you, right?
Glad there is consensus. It's quite clearly two universes, therefore it's the wrong title. Sorry, wrong meeting. You're clearly all ahead of the curve here.
So you made your point. Move on.
Captain, you realize he's just trying to get a rise out of you, right?
Yeah, he is. He can keep trying. But yeah, so my point is it's the wrong title. And if it's that obvious, then why is it called Back to the Future? It clearly should be called To a Different Future. Plus, furthermore, if it's that obvious, why is no one asking the obvious questions? Well, clearly now that Marty from Timeline A is in Timeline B, he's there quickly enough to see Marty B disappear into his DeLorean B. Where has he gone? That question is never answered. He's clearly gone to Universe C. That begs the question, what about Marty from Timeline C? More importantly, what about the parents from Timeline A grieving over a missing Marty, not to mention a dead Doc Brown, some Libyan terrorists, and of course an FBI investigation? Marty doesn't give a fuck about them or his girlfriends.
I think actually you're pointing out something that is widely in science fiction not even touched on, which is what are the consequences? Okay, we follow the people, that we're supposed to empathize with, and that, in storytelling we're supposed to care about. But what happens, consequences, right? What happens to people in these other timelines? Like in Stargate Atlantis, they would get either Zero or Z power devices that used up an entire universe's energy.
0 point modules.
0 point module, thank you, or a Z point module, to power an extremely powerful weapon or defense system or what have you. But nobody really cared that they didn't have a way to test whether that universe had anybody in it. It was just, we're going to follow, the team, and yay, they got another Z point module. But consequences. I mean, this happens throughout science fiction, even good science fiction. The captain has a point.
Well, here's my advice. Just repeat to yourself, it's just a show. You should.
I should really just relax.
Relax, yeah.
Exactly. The worst possible advice going. It's just fiction. It doesn't matter. Who cares? Oh, Boba Fett's got 2 heads and radiation. Nothing has to make sense. Oh, look, Luke's tugging his sister. Oh, well, doesn't matter. Couldn't disagree more.
Well, he is, of course, quoting
That's fine.
the theme song from Mystery Science Theater 3000, which has to do with the previous line. Great show. Which has to do with the previous line. If you're worried about how he eats and breathes and other science facts, you should say to yourself, it's just a show. I should really just relax.
Yeah, the most ridiculous thing, the most stupidest thing. Exactly. That's what the whole YouTube is based on. Internal, canonical, verisimilitude. If you don't give a fuck about your story, then why are you paid to being a writer when I care about it more than you do?
Because in the case of Mystery Science Theater 3000, it's just funny robots cracking wisecrack jokes.
Duh. They're making money out of the stupidity. I'm talking about the writers.
I don't think any of us are
Back to the Future of Star Trek.
I don't think any of us are saying that we should apply that mentality to those kind of shows and science fiction in general.
Well, good.
As I said when I started, my point that I agree with you. Consequences are largely disregarded across all forms of popular culture.
Hence an unresolved debate about Back to the Future, because no one's really thought it through. And there are many people I can keep naming.
You've got Marty McFly's and Doc Brown's and
Buff, one universe, one timeline.
Biff, all over timelines that are dead and parents left wondering where their child is. And,
completely unresolved.
And Mountains of Elysium says Doc Brown did nothing wrong.
He did everything wrong. He didn't think through the consequences of time travel before sending poor Marty McFly back to the past without considering possibly the implications of whether he would
Marty McFly have to go back to make sure that his parents met?
To talking over the end of the sentence.
Was that a consequence of going back in time?
That was the consequence of going back in time. Yeah.
Okay. So if they just left it alone, there would have been no movie, and thus no violation of canon or of time travel.
True. I think.
MJ Gaddick from the chat says, internal consistency is very important.
Thank you, indeed. Internal, canonical, verisimilitude, or temporal, or logical. Exactly. Some of us care. Some don't, and that's fine. You can't make people care, but you can't stop those of us that care from caring.
I think it's very important to care, especially if you're a storyteller, writer,
It's capitalism. If a story doesn't care and it's art is subjective, plot holes are objective. If a story's got plot holes,
doesn't stop them from making wads of cash,
like that
though.
piece of shit, The Usual Suspects, for example.
Well, I mean,
from a non-linear, non-subjective viewpoint, it's more like a big ball of wibbly-wobbly,
timey-wimey stuff.
Yeah. Timey-wimey stuff.
Which is something the Doctor should never, ever have said. That was a total cop-out.
See, he can't go back in time and change it, can he? Oh, the irony.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's very funny. This is why I like hanging out with my good friend Captain Cockney Spock, because he's funny, he's witty, he's smart.
The first Doctor did say, "You can't change history, not one line."
You mean William Hartnell?
The first Doctor said that, not William Hartnell.
Who's the first Doctor?
The Doctor.
We don't even fucking know anymore.
That's
hey, listen,
what I'm saying.
so here's awesome time travel shit, right? Back to the Future tries to invent time travel. Then they realize the fucked up situation that they're going to create if they actually do time travel. So what does Doc do? Doc doesn't create the DeLorean. Then what happens? You think, oh, great. They didn't time travel. They didn't fuck nothing up. This is the perfect time travel movie ever. no fucking discontinuity, no messes up, they didn't time travel. But guess
No
what?
movie.
Then Doc Brown comes from the future and forces past Doc Brown to invent time travel because they're about to disappear. So they force them to invent time travel. And then
Fascist
he
time
says no.
travel. What an interesting
Yes.
concept.
So then you got a Dark Fate infinite loop of forcing Doc Brown to be the time traveler he was before he
I
invented
rather
time
like
travel
the idea
in order
of fascist
to invent
time travel
time
for
travel.
some reason.
So no matter what you do, you're fucked.
Rather than forcing him to do it, why not just knock him off the toilet?
Oh, God bless LDG. Came on to make his point. Mic drop. Didn't want to argue about it.
Nope.
I love it. Don't have time. Cap, let me in a minute, please. That was
I was
less
just
than a
trying
minute.
to-
That was like not even 30 seconds.
Nope. I was just trying to get to where he was at. It's like, can't.
If you drop clips of your show, Captain Trek, that should be one. You should note the time on the time code and clip that out. That was hilarious. And of course, in the grander scope of things, it doesn't really help or solve anything, but it is very funny. Anyway, to hook up, the reason I started talking about Rainsoft and then didn't finish my point was that I'd started working for the guy that had the really bad business practices, and he stepped on the territory I ended up getting when I went from an appointment setter, a lowly telemarketer, to a sales guy, to a sales manager, to general manager, to a dealer, all within 14 months. Then I had my own dealership, and it was sandwiched in between these really great protected territories. And the reason that we failed had nothing to do with how hard I worked, or the way that I worked, or, whatever. It was every time my guys would come back from a demo, they said they liked me, they liked the company, they liked the product, they agreed it would save them money, etc. What was the problem? Well, they said they would never buy anything in their home again after they had to end up calling the police to get this guy out of their house. So that was the essential bit that I almost finished before Captain Brainy Specs came in to say hello. No diss meant Captain or Professor.
None taken.
Very well.
I'm also an admiral, by the way.
Really?
True.
Yeah. Should check out A Question of Trek.
And when is that on, Professor?
We're on Sundays at, what time is it? 4:30 Eastern.
That's very admirable, Admiral. In
I'm
fact,
glad you
there's
think
a
so.
YouTuber called the Admirable Admiral. I've seen in Doomcock's chat.
There you go. I'm Admiral Brains.
Brains. So, Captain Cockney Spock, have you
Speaking.
Watched the episode that we're reviewing today?
No, absolutely not. Not even close.
I trust at some point you will.
I
Because
don't know.
as I
At
said,
this
I'm
point, it's looking pretty unlikely.
going to lean pretty heavily on you this episode.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Yeah.
Well, you are the co-host.
Apparently.
So you're going to do a whole lot of talking about this episode of The Prisoner.
Yeah,
I'm just
you would.
saying, be prepared.
Okay, then.
Oh, yes. That's always good advice, to be prepared.
Be
Well, it's
prepared.
the
Very important.
Boy Scout motto. But you can't do show with your name on it if you haven't watched the show that you're reviewing.
Be pretty ironic, wouldn't it?
Well, it wouldn't be ironic. It would just be a fail. It'd be an epic fail.
No, not necessarily. I did a 1.5 hour review of Loki without seeing a minute of it. No one fucking noticed till fucking Scotty grasped me up.
Yeah, but you heard other people talk about it.
The point remains valid.
No.
Yes.
Have you heard other people
Is that
talk
all you
about
can
this
do?
episode of The
No,
Prisoner?
5? No, it isn't. Push. Oh, yes, it is. Welcome to arguing with a kindergarten child.
What the?
Huh?
Huh?
What? Your mum said what?
Well, I don't know what you're going on about.
Time traveler said
I have no
what?
idea. No idea.
I said, is Deckard a replicant?
Yeah. So, he's not really interested in co-hosting a review show about The Prisoner. It's more about,
So
is Deckard a replicant, and is your answer right? Or why is it called Back to the Future when it's clearly not? And what about all the consequences, which I agreed with? It's just a narrow focus on...
On Star Wars, I'll give you eternal focus. 3DO, I can't believe it's you. 3DO all these years. Over the reach around at the back of the moisture evaporation.
Is anyone else having a hard time?
I'm having
hearing
a
what
hard
he's saying?
time hearing.
Yeah.
Oh,
Understanding.
3DO, doesn't matter. The Golden Greats compilation will be out for Christmas.
Yeah, speak clearly, will you?
I'll certainly give it a go.
Very good, sir.
Very good, sir. Good day. I said
Right.
good day, sir.
I said good day. But yeah, still, and of course, Reservoir Dogs, Robert Meyer Burnett, 18 months in, still not resolved. We went there again on my channel 2 days ago, spent an hour deconstructing
He's
Reservoir Dogs.
moved past it. He doesn't care that he's wrong.
No, he hasn't. He said I was wrong, and he has not moved past
Yeah.
it. No one's
And-
moving past it because he's wrong.
And he doesn't care.
Yes, he does because he made a whole video about me.
When?
I made a video about his videos.
When
I'll
did
send
he
you the
make a whole
evidence.
video about you?
Your disdain is noted. I've noted.
It's
your
not
tone of voice.
disdain. I want to
I've made
know.
a video. Do you
I'm
want me to put
curious.
a link in the chat right now. I've made a video about his video about my video. And
I'm
then
not
Ken
curious
Thorpe
about
did a
when you
video.
made your video about his video. I want to know when he made a whole video about you.
I don't give a fuck. Go and find out yourself.
Well, all right.
Shut up, Wesley.
I think my point is taken.
Yeah, no, isn't it? That's the thing is, you're getting a bit snippy, aren't you? He
No,
does
I'm just
care
saying he
because
doesn't
the
care.
issue is not
He's
resolved.
into what he's into. He's got
issue is
70
unresolved.
shows.
The
He
issue is unresolved.
he
so
doesn't
until he
have
admits defeat,
the
until
attention
he admits
to focus
defeat,
on
until
that because he's doing fully
I don't care if he doesn't
articulated
care. I
and
care.
midnight metal
He called me
and
out in public,
let's
and I'm
get
right.
physical media,
He's wrong.
etc., etc.
You've got an awful habit of talking over me, Cardinal, and it's very rude. It's like you're 5 years old. I'm trying to make a point. Can we not take turns? Call yourself a co-host. I'm trying to make a valid point. It doesn't matter if he doesn't care. He cared when he made the video. He besmirched my name and he called me a hipster. I'm not going to stand for that bullshit. My point is valid. My reading of the movie is correct. It's not up for debate. He calls himself a fucking filmmaker and editor. Fuck that shit. How dare he call me out when he's wrong? His perception of Reservoir Dogs is incorrect. And I'll fight you for it. If you think he's right, then you can go on Team Burnett. But anyone that says that the debate is over is full of shit. The debate is clearly hot. Because it's unresolved, like the Descartes debate. Burnett says he's a human. Doomcock says he's a replicant. Gary says you shouldn't answer the question. Critical Drinker says you shouldn't answer the question. When they're all wrong. I mean, why bother? You were talking about it earlier. There's no point having a fancy damn microphone, your fancy damn special effects if you're just going to talk about Kathleen Kennedy's fucking contract every day. If you want to be a professional, serious channel, you talk about serious things. You deconstruct movies. Because I'm really bored of Kathleen Kennedy's fucking contract every day. I really like to talk about the language of cinema, suspension of disbelief, internal canonical verisimilitude, the logic of time travel. Is there an answer to the question, is Deckard a replicant? And if you're not interested in that, then you can spend your time talking about Kathleen Kennedy's contract. I really don't give a fuck. If I have an audience of 20 dedicated people, then that's better than 10,000 fucking morons. I don't know where this is coming from, but I guess it's been building up for the year that I've been YouTubing. I'm into serious study of movies. Those that are with me, good. If you're not, good luck to you. I'm not in it for money. I'm in it to really deconstruct movies. And Robert Mybernet has misunderstood Reservoir Dogs. That's not my problem. I'm sorry if it elicits a sigh. We have a fun and a laugh. We have these topics every day. We have a good laugh. We laugh. The evidence is right there every day. 4 to 12 hours of fun.
You were saying, Cap?
Deconstruction.
I was saying that Cardinal Sin dropped out and apparently because the camera wasn't working, but now he's back.
He's back.
Correct.
Now, oh, good grief. Wow, it's been almost 4.5 hours.
Yes, it has. You've had a long show, Cap.
Absolutely. Well, I think I totally missed. I did. All right. In 15 minutes, Culture Casino is going to be starting his 6-minute daily. I'm going to go ahead and end this today. Send everybody over there. I do want to thank everybody who's been on the panel and everyone who's been in the chat. Thank you so much. Please do remember to like, share, subscribe, do all that normal stuff. And listen, leave a comment if you want to. Thank you again, and talk to you soon.
Thanks, Cap.
Bye.
Oh, Bird of Prey 5, 4 p.m. Eastern.